this time, I'd like to ask the players to please take off their buckets, make their way out to midfield. Buckets off, form a semicircle around our fraternity of officials, please. Come in right behind us, nice and close.
Trying to see how many 20s I have in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start off tonight with the recognition of Orange Shirt Day. It's more than a symbol of Oric color. It's a national day of remembrance and responsibility. It honors the survivors of residential schools as well as the children who never returned. But more importantly, it's a call to action. Truth and reconciliation means facing uncomfortable facts about our history, acknowledging the policies and systems that cause harm, and committing to meaningful change. Today is not just about feelings, it's about learning the truth, speaking it, and making space for Indigenous voices in every part of life, including right here in our schools, communities, and on our playing field. So as we enjoy today's game, let's all carry forward the deeper purpose of this day, listening, learning, building a future rooted in justice and respect. Miigwech. At this time, I'm going to hand the mic over to Ms. Barb Day. She's going to say a few words on behalf of the day that we are honoring today.
Bojo, Ani, Wache, hello. First of all, I would like to give honorable mention to Rob Graham, who recently passed away. We wish to extend our sincere condolences to his family, friends, and to both the referee community and the Football Association, and to all the young football players who got to experience Rob's refereeing on the field. Without referees, there would be no game of football. We appreciate you. Chimiigwech Gichimanado, Chimiigwech Dibaya. Barbara Day, Dishnapaz, Ketagon CB, Donjaba, Meenawa, Batchwana, Donji, Baltin, and Chabayan. What I said in our beautiful Ojibwe language is hello. My name is Barbara Day. I grew up in Garden River First Nation. I'm also a member of Batchwana First Nation. I live in Baoting, which means by the rapids. Baoting is the original and ancestral name to where you now call Sault Ste. Marie. By using my original language of Ojibwe, here tonight is an act of reconciliation. As our Indigenous languages were one of those integral and important cultural practices that was forcibly removed from the children in residential school. This is an example of how truth and reconciliation process can be addressed by supporting Indigenous people to protect, preserve, and to encourage programs to bring back their Indigenous languages, the right to education, language, culture, and way of life. I would go as far to saying that our languages are becoming endangered. The languages are addressed in the 94 calls to action in the Truth and Reconciliation Commission report that was first presented on December 6, 2015. By acknowledging and reclaiming original and ancestral names to places, spaces, waterways, and territories is yet another way to promote truth and reconciliation. Another reason why I was finding presenting on this delicate matter tonight is because it is almost unfair to bring something so emotionally charged before these young men who are playing the the game of football. Football, we all know, demands a certain stature, perseverance, strength, and gladiatorism. It's probably not even a word, but I just made it up tonight. Gladiatorism. Indigenous people have a long history of being warriors. And this is no warrior way of life. There were and are many battles that we are forced to face, difficult challenges. Now relating it to the game of football and sports in general, it should be done with integrity, valor, dignity, and pride, and done in the spirit and intention of Minoba Matsuin, achieving the good way of life. A true warrior faces the challenges and does what is best for the people with integrity and in the best possible way that he can. That includes football and all sports. Indigenous people have a long history of competitive sports. Some say that many sports originated with Indigenous people. This is yet another example of acknowledging truth and reconciliation. The gifts we gave to Canadian society and the world, our elders would even say that Canada would not even exist without the contributions of Indigenous people. All of these gifts are good to learn about, both for mainstream people and Indigenous people alike. Tonight I've been tasked with a very difficult job of explaining to you what National Day of Truth and Reconciliation, which was actually on September 30th, which has passed. But that's okay, because every day should be acknowledged as Truth and Reconciliation, along with Orange Shirt Day, and why that is important, and why we all need to learn about this history. Which is why I want to encourage everyone to learn more about the topic and to consider ways that we can promote positive relationships and nation building. My speech is a bit longer, but I'm just going to speak from the heart. I'm honored to be out here today to speak on truth and reconciliation and the work that was done by the Honorable St. Clair over a span of 8 years. They put together the Truth and Reconciliation Report, 94 Calls to Action. And I want to acknowledge the Algoma District School Board and the Huron Superior Catholic School Board for all the work that you have done in education and helping the Indigenous people to bring cultural and language education forward. And I want to honor our young Inanewak, that's how we say men in Ojibwe, for wearing their orange, and for all the people that support Indigenous people in our endeavors to achieving those 94 calls to action and actually building positive relations and working towards truth and reconciliation. And with that, I'll pass it over to Phil.
Thank you, Ms. Day. It's an absolute honor to having you here. Ladies and gentlemen, on to another part. As Ms. Day alluded to, this weekend, Sault Ste. Marie community, football community, sporting community in general, was shocked and sad to learn of the sudden death of our colleague, friend, mentor, Mr. Rob Grev. At this time, I'm going to ask Judge Paul Condon and Mr. Jim Crowley, they're going to say a few words.
The football community is mourning the sudden and unexpected passing of Rob Grev, a respected and dedicated football official who touched many lives within this sport. We offer sincere condolences and sympathy to his family, loved ones, and friends. He was known for his unwavering commitment to football and his passion for playing, coaching, and officiating, spending many years contributing to the sport. Rob was highly regarded and respected among players, coaches, and fellow known for his professionalism and fair decision-making. Rob was a valued member of the football community, fostering positive relationships and supporting others involved in the sport. The Sault Ste. Marie Football Officials Association would like to honor Rob by leaving his position as head referee vacant for the first play of tonight's game. May I also ask that you rise and share a moment of silence for Rob and his family. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're here for a football game. I completely understand that. I just want to tell you about my friend, my hero. Rob Greb gave more to this community than most can do in a lifetime in his 62 years. As a professional fireman, he often went into burning buildings or pulling somebody out of a car, but he was here to do the game right after, never complaining, never worrying about his hurt, never saying anything. I'm sure many firemen go through the same thing as he did with PTSD and other things, but his full goal was here for the children, for the players. His one thing in life was give all you can, leave nothing behind. Tonight, I hope you remember him, and if anybody out there in the stands either was coached by him or was touched by him, I invite you to come onto the field tonight with us and stand in one unity. I'll give you 2 minutes. You don't have to come if you don't want to. I know Rob would be upset about that, but I believe that he touched many lives in our everyday challenges. On top of that, I'm going to ask both teams to circle around us and say a little prayer in honor of Rob and those that are going out on the field today. Because when you play on a football field, it could be your last day, and sometimes it's only your first day. But Rob gave everything to them. He was always there to rescue them when they were hurt. He never said a bad thing about anybody. So, please gather around us. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
A little bit more. That's good. Thank you.
Gentlemen, come on out. Absolutely. Just come right up through here. We appreciate you.
Oh, fuck, trust me. I don't want to do nothing more. I want to go down there and rip some kids fucking some noodles.
Nothing.
Okay, folks, welcome tonight to Superior Heights Football Field, John Wayne Fott Field House. We just had a couple of tremendous ceremonies. One recognizing Truth and Reconciliation Night, along with apologies, folks. My granddog is up here in the booth with us just for a brief time, and recognizing official Rob Grev, longtime friend and mentor to many, including myself. Rob was a critical role model for me, mentor, and he was around a long time and taught me a whole bunch about football and a whole bunch about the rules. We had our great times together. Most recently, I had an opportunity to spend time with him at my son's wedding, and we shared a drink, and unfortunately it was our last one, and I'm going to have a few more for him this evening. So tremendous amount of respect by former players, coaches out on the field this evening, along with all of the referees showing up tonight and showing their support. Even referee Condon, fresh from hip surgery, wheeling his way out in order to make the speech on Rob's behalf, on behalf of the referees for Rob. So it's a tough one, but I know these kids are going to play their butt off tonight. So back to the game. This was a barn burner last time we had it. Superior Heights Steelhawks against the White Pines Wolverines. It went back and forth. It was a seesaw battle. And a couple of errors here or there, the game could have changed, but both teams played strong football, and I'm expecting no less the difference tonight, Liam. I think that White Pines is looking for some retribution, and they're going to come out and try and establish their offense, and I'm sure Coach DeSando is going to have his team ready as well tonight.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this game the entire day today. And last game we saw between these two teams was absolutely terrific, and it was a battle of the quarterbacks with Dylan Wooten and Garen Pine both throwing the rock through the air a fair bit. It was terrific. So I'm hoping more of that tonight as well, as the rains kind of died down here, as we got a bit of a sprinkle air quotes right there,
yeah.
in the last game. So
somebody had a little fire previous to the game here, and it was creating a little bit of smoke over the field, but that stopped pretty quickly, and probably just some wet wood, and people put it on there. And looks like White Pines now is making their way out onto the field, so I expect Superior Heights here. So it looks like Superior Heights will be doing the kickoff. And as a special shout out tonight, if Grandma Lucille is listening out, Coach DeSando's grandma, we're giving her a big hello and hope you enjoy our broadcast this evening. Grandma Lucille, you have a great night. And your grandson's out here coaching his team, so hopefully you can cheer them to victory. And we're all set up here. We're just waiting for who's the head referee this evening.
Again, thank you for your
Referee Steve Edwards is our head referee this evening. He's giving the okay, checking on his receivers, on his coaches, on his referees. Looks like we're all set. Just getting ready for White Pines for Superior Heights to get ready to kick the ball off here. And the player that does everything, Dylan Wooten, will be the kickoff for tonight to start off the game. And we're off, although that was very close to offside. Ball to DJ Pine, makes a strong run, makes a couple misses, tears back the other way, runs over a Superior Heights defender, but he was able to hold him up and wrap him off. That did look like 42 looks like on the
tackle.
45. What number did he say?
he said 45, and on my sheet here,
45 is Carter Girardi.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I had 42 as the tackle. So
that was a terrific run back there by DJ Pine, putting his shoulder right into Girardi and making him. Credit to Girardi, that was a great tackle. Just making that tackle hurt a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure. So here we go. We're going to have Garen Pine at quarterback for the White Pines Wolverines. Back from the gun. Quick handoff to DJ Pine. DJ Pine chugging them legs. Looks like you got about 6 or 6.5 yards there. Tackle by number 45, Carter Girardi with the tackle.
DJ Pine, the featured back out of this Wolverines offense, and he's terrific, as we saw from the run back there. He's a hard physical runner who likes contact, and whenever you have a runner that likes contact, it always makes it a little bit more, I don't know, trusting as an offensive lineman.
Yeah, for sure. Garen Pine with the shovel. Nice speed option play there. Enough for a first down. I can't see who that was.
12 yards and first down.
Number 11, Stephen Day Nolan.
With the eventual tackle.
Cooper McCauley on the tackle.
Oh, sorry, that was number 13, Adam Hassan.
Adam Hassan, that's who I thought that speed burst was. So
nice little speed option there by Garen Pine, recognizing that the corner bit in on him and just flipping it out to Hassan there for a nice first down for the Wolverines early on in this football game.
I'll tell you, you haven't seen much of Adam Hassan, but he's one of the fastest kids in the league. He has outstanding speed. He runs track. He runs the 100. He runs the 200. And you give him some daylight, a lot of times you're not going to catch him. So on that pass, Garen Pine tried to catch Arthur Vincent out of the backfield, and the throw was overthrown a little bit. So it's 2nd down and 10 from the Superior Heights side of the field from the 54-yard line.
I like that out route there by Arthur Vincent. Just a little bit of an overthrow there by Garen Pine, just trying to get settled into this football game. And again, first drive, you're always going to see quarterbacks especially get into that, try to find that rhythm that will then take them on throughout this football game. And sometimes, as we saw last game in the junior game, it took Nick Joseph a full half to get into the rhythm, but when he did, he found it.
Garen Pine with a connection to Mashoba Moore and Cooper McCauley on the tackle.
Almost a 20-yard gain.
Garen Pine with a great spin move to get away from his intended defenders.
Well, Superior only rushed 3 right there, and they dropped an extra man into coverage, and it ended up being beneficial to Garen Pine as he had time to read the field, go to check multiple reads, and spin out, and then deliver a great throw to Neshoba Moore for a first down, and now in opposing territory. So terrific throw there by Garen Pine.
Handoff to DJ Pine. Will Meadow with the tackle for
maybe a yard.
Superior Heights.
Yeah, we're going to call Will Meadows' name a lot tonight. And it looked like DJ Pine made contact with right at the line of scrimmage there, and no lineman was out there to help him push the pile.
Yeah, but you know, we've had that conversation before. DJ's just got to keep running through that line. Don't slow down when he gets to the line. He's at his best when he's blowing people over, right? So
he's a physical runner when he wants to be.
Another handoff to DJ Pine, getting some room, still running.
Ooh.
DJ Pine finds a gap and busts through it.
And number 5, Daxton Billingsley at the tackle.
Billingsley came in hard, and good run there by DJ Pine, getting right up to the marker, and it looks like it's going to be about a 3rd and 1, so I imagine we're going to see Pines go for this here.
Oh, I can guarantee they're going for it. Especially with a 3-man line, all you need and they're from the gun again, so they're crowding that line. You're going to see a blitz come here. And DJ Pine blowing through that line and coming up big again with another first down.
Pine again.
Terrific hole on that left side of the line for the Wolverines right there, as DJ Pine was able to get through that initial yard, getting a first down before he was even touched. So good opening drive right now for the Wolverines, and let's see if they can capitalize.
Yeah, I'm not sure who made that tackle. He's got his jersey all scrunched up there, but
the crop top.
So first down for White Pines on the Superior Heights 17. DJ Pine busts one to the outside. Tackles run back in. Tackled by rally tackling by a group of 5 or 6 Superior Heights members. It looks like Cooper McCauley was down there, and I can't tell.
I don't know how DJ Pine saw this hole open up. I was watching the same play he did, and it was just a terrific peel back block by the right tackle just to give him a little bit of opening, and DJ Pine did the rest for another first down for the Wolverines. So terrific opening drive.
First and goal from the 7-yard line.
Oh.
End around from Garen Pine.
Oh,
they're going to call a hold.
Touchdown, White Pine.
Holding, I think Adam Hassan's going to get caught on the hold there.
It's coming back.
We do have a flag on.
I'm trying to see the hold here. Did you see it right away?
I think it was right here coming out of the thing. It was that right there.
Yeah, that's a hold.
What number is that?
23.
23, unfortunately, for
Vincent.
Arthur Vincent got cut with the hold.
Unfortunately for the Wolverines, I thought Garen Pine made a terrific read, taking that ball for himself, and I think he was going to get the edge even if Arthur Vincent let that guy go. So unfortunate for the Wolverines, but
Yeah, and Arthur knows better. He's I coached Arthur in basketball, and I've known him and his family. I knew his grandfather. I was really good friends, and he knows he's just got to let that go, right? It's as much as you want to make the block, just don't grab a hold.
as soon as you hear those footsteps.
Touchdown to Shoba Moore from Garen Pine.
To Shoba Moore.
Oh,
Touchdown.
man. That looked like vintage A-Rod right there with that quick feet, quick short throw, and terrific. Great throw by Garen Pine. Great opening drive by the Wolverines.
Yeah, that's the way to start a game. And if I'm Coach Bazwa right now, I'm ecstatic. That, march right down the field and get on the board and not having to ever worry about playing from behind when you're ahead, right?
No, exactly. Especially in Canadian football, you take an early lead, you take out the run game of the other team because it's only 3 downs. You're forced to try to throw the football to get back in the football game. So
yeah, Ethan McCorkle on to get the extra. And it's good. So 7-0, 7 minutes and 42 seconds into the first half here. Into the first quarter, and it's a 7-0 lead, White Pines. So we talked about it ahead of time. We said it's going to be a battle, and I'm sure now Superior Heights is going to want their opportunity, and you're going to see a lot of Dylan Wooten at quarterback, a tremendous player, and they're going to try and establish their game plan today. So
yeah, I mean, if I'm Garen Pine, your move now, Dylan, your move.
Well, I think you're going to see a lot of Ben Trevisanute tonight. He had a tremendous game last week. I think you'll see a little bit of Max Clement potentially, and they're going to try and get the ball to Drayden Brock in the passing game. So,
yeah, Drayden Brock's their short passing guy, and I think you're going to see a lot of Trevisanute, and then you're going to see play action to Drayden Brock. So,
yeah, and you got Max Schillingford back, and he's another name to watch out for sure. So, numerous players, to look out for on both teams, but. We got Ethan McCorkle with a strong leg. He played locally. This is his last year in high school, and he did a little bit of time with the Sioux Steelers kicking when they were short a kicker this summer. So strong leg, terrific kid, great athlete, multi-sport athlete. Set to kick off here with 7:42. There's a nice little chip. Trying to get some bounce out of the ball. Schillingford with the return. Fumbled the ball and was able to get back onto it, but it looked like Adam Hassan made a little bit of a fumble there happen, so give him some credit for that. But fortunate enough for Superior Heights, they were able to get back on the ball.
Yeah, Max Schillingford's really lucky. He had that ball tucked pretty loosely in as he picked that up. So Pines has come out to play, and let's see what Superior does here on offense. That would have been a massive turnover for Superior to give Garen Pine and that Wolverines offense the ball on the 30. So good job up by Schillingford at least to fall on it and keep his offense on the field.
Okay, and of note, Jacob Day is back this week after an ankle injury. So fake handoff, Wooten running out. Trying to get his player, and he's wrapped up and taken out by Didi Alibi. Number 88 with the catch for St. Mary's, Jackson Trzynski.
That's the other guy we forgot to say when we mentioned the weapons for the Steelhawks. Is Jackson Trzynski is terrific. He is he's a deep play threat that this Steelhawks team can hit a big chunk play with, and good job there by Dylan Wooten rolling to his right, selling the handoff, creating a little bit of space with his legs, and then delivering a good throw.
Yeah,
to
second and 5 here. And the handoff up the middle, originally wrapped up and not brought down.
18.
Oh, man. Lawrence Solomon Ward had him.
And
he had Travis Anu.
You won't see that happen too many times. He was
I believe we're going to have an injury timeout.
okay, we're going to send this to the booth. There's a brief timeout. Lawrence Solomon Ward's down, and he's one tough customer, so we'll be back shortly. Right, so looks like Lawrence Solomon Ward is hobbling off the field here, a little bit of an ankle injury, but on the play, while it happened, there was a holding call against Superior Heights, so that's backing them up. So it's going to be 2nd down and 14 from the, looks like the 12-yard line of Superior Heights, oh sorry, the 22-yard line.
We talked about this in the earlier games yesterday. Penalties in 3-down football are just killers.
And they've put Adam Hussein from the back here. Going to run up middle. Strong run, but up for 5 yards. Ben Trevisanute for a run.
6-7 yards before being brought down. Adam Hassani. Didi Alibi with the tackle.
Didi Alibi with another tackle. And Adam Hassan with the tackle.
Hassan, Alibi, and Arthur Vincent all combining to make that play there on Trevisanute, as he's one tough customer to get down. So 3 and out here for the Wolverines,
and
trying
I think
to set their offense
the biggest thing here to watch out for is, when you have your quarterback and a runner as your punter, you got to watch because he can bust one outside. So short kick off the side of his foot, bounced out of bounds.
High kick.
If the White Pines player would have touched it, they would have been no yards. So I don't know what McCorkle and Adam Hussein were having a conversation about here, but he was probably just alluding to the fact that don't deflect it, right? So,
yeah, no, for sure.
But if all he had to do was walk out and touch that ball, it would have been no yards, and they would have got 5 extra ones. So something to think about when you're
and I was just looking at the replay there, and Dylan Wooten, after he kicked it, because of how high it was, he was able to scream down and make it close.
Oh, he's super fast, right? And that's something you got to watch because he does not have to give the yardage, right? He's the punter, so he can go get his own ball.
Yeah, no, he hustled down and almost made a play on that football. So if you're White Pines, you got to communicate there and grab that ball.
So Guerin with the handoff to DJ Pine up the middle. Strong run again. He's still on his feet. Enough for 12 yards and another first down.
Well, you were alluding to the fact that he's got to hit that hole at full speed, and there he goes. And look what happens. He spins off a couple tackles and for a first down for the Wolverines. So terrific run there by DJ Pine.
27 on the tackle for White Pines, Ethan Fisher. So first down from the Superior Heights 35 for the White Pines Wolverines. Another handoff to DJ Pine. White Pine sticking with the run here, and DJ's enough to get about 4 yards there.
Nice.
3.5, I guess.
Oh, it looks like we got an injury down.
Tackle by a flock of Hawks.
Okay, we're going to have a TV timeout here. We're going to send it back to the booth for a brief timeout. Okay, I'm not sure that it's Arthur Vincent, but unless to say he's walking off. It is. Okay, my bad. You were correct. It is Arthur Vincent walking off on his own accord. Hopefully they get him back. He's an integral part of the team. 2nd down and 7. Garen Pine back to throw. And sacked. He didn't have that much time. That was Daxton Billingsley in for the sack. So
Fantastic pressure there by Billingsley. A nice swim move to get around. And he's lucky he got there in time. Garen Pine had Ethan McCorkle going over the top where he had him in the end zone and he was looking that way. So great job by Billingsley to create some pressure and create a turnover on downs here.
yeah, Garen's got to be cognizant of the fact that he doesn't have that much time in the pocket, right?
They don't rush 3 every time.
They don't rush 3 every time. They're going to send a defender here or there. But if he just had another minute, he might have had time. So
a little miscommunication here on the Pines line.
Coach Andrew Batman's going to be all over his guys on this one. So.
Oh.
Well, I guess that punt was blocked by number 22 or 28.
I think this hit his own blocker right in the rear end.
We're watching for the replay here up in the booth, folks.
Basically a block punt.
Yeah, it looked like he just kicked it right at his guy. Just hit the bottom of the foot.
Well, I'm going to go with number 28 was in the vicinity for the block kick. So
Gets a little bit better field position.
So that's
unfortunate turn of events. These are the little mistakes that you can't make right now, right? You got to have play with, you got to play within the reins of the game, but you got to play with a sense of urgency when you're in those positions, right? So hand off to Trevor Zanud up the middle. Tackled.
Trevor Zanud.
By number 90, Ben Potter.
Travis Anu following Ty Cond up the middle. Good lead block there for a gain of
Superior
about 7.
Heights going with a no-huddle offense here, trying to make
Ben Potter with the tackle.
hand off to Travis Zanud up the middle again.
Another good hard run up the middle. First down, Superior Heights.
Ben Potter along with number 98, Wayne Jones-Reed on the tackle.
Good run again. I like the tempo right now that the Steelhawks are going with. They're running this heavy I formation. They got 2 lead blockers in for Trevor Zanu, and they're wearing down this Wolverines defense with heavy tempo.
Yeah, a little sweep out here to the right side. And Ethan McCorkle's not having any part of that.
Little run to the outside.
Yep, and here comes the quick tempo here by Superior.
Yeah, you could hear my son, the head coach of White Pines, yelling, "Get lined up." Trevor Zanud with a gap up the middle. Brought down by Ethan McCorkle, and there's a flag on the interior.
Yeah, you might see a hold here on the interior
Yeah,
line.
looked like
Yep.
Will Meta there with the hold, and it's coming back. So costly penalty here for the Superior Heights team. That's going to move them back to a 2nd and 15, I believe, at this point. So
Yep. Not only does it shoot yourself in the foot for field position wise, it also kills the tempo you were aiming for to end this drive, right? They were going to go no huddle, and keep running this football down the field. So it gives the time for the Wolverines to catch their breath here, and now you're fighting behind the sticks rather than ahead.
yeah, for sure. That's a momentum shift shooter, right? So 2:32 here left in the first quarter. Superior Heights slowing it right down now. They're trying to make this play count. I can see a pass potentially coming here. You're going to have to watch for Max Schillingford out on the far side, or Drayden Brock sliding out of the line there from that tight end position. And there's Wooten running out to his off side there. Cameron Wynn on the and Wooten looks like he got off almost close to enough. Oh, he's a couple of yards short still.
Good job here by Dylan Wooten. He didn't have much downfield as I'm watching. He didn't have Ty Cond coming on a little out route. He had Schillingford trying a little corner towards the boundary. As looks like
we got an injury timeout here, folks. We're just going to take a quick break. Well, it's hard for us to tell from this view, folks, but it looks like it was 99. Lucas Crookshank was the injured lineman down for Superior Heights. So it will be third down. In fact, third down and 2. And I think you can see potentially this is where they put Will Meta in the backfield here, and he gets a quick handoff trying to get those 2 yards. He's a strong physical runner. Or they can get it to Trevor Zanute. False start. We're going to have procedure on Superior Heights. That's going to move them back another 5. So it'll be now third and 7.
You can't do that. You can't. It's you got a great opportunity to generate a new set of downs here from a great, terrific effort by Dylan Wooten in the run game, and then just to move. It's just unfortunate for the Steelhawks as they shoot themselves in the foot right here, and it's going to force them to try to pin the Wolverines back rather than try to get points.
Superior Heights, I'll back them up. It's going to be third and 8.
So 3rd and 8, but like I said, you have to be conscious of the fact that Dylan Wooten, especially not having somebody else on the other side of the field there. There they go. They just shifted him over. Oh, and a much better boot this time.
High kick.
I would imagine that was probably Jacob Day in the far corner, but I didn't quite see who made that tackle, but I'm sure White Pines is breathing a sigh of relief having Jacob Day back after his ankle injury.
Keegan Staniforth with the tackle.
Staniforth with the tackle for White Pine or for Superior Heights.
I was just waiting to comment on that because Staniforth got down there in a hurry, and it did hit, I believe, Jacob Day in the chest before he was able to corral that. So it was live ball, and good job by Day just to try to fight forward for some yardage, and good kickoff coverage by the Steelhawks to pin back the Wolverines here.
So it looks like, what can you see over there, on the 10-yard line potentially?
Yeah, it looks
or
like
the
about
9.
10. Broken play.
Garen Pine turning on the Jets, trying to get out after a gain of about 4. Somebody went the wrong way on that play because he was trying to hand it off and there was nobody there.
Yep, good job there by Garen Pine to recognize that play was broken and using his legs to get to the boundary for a good gain of about 5 yards there. So,
Garen and Steve Day Nolan worked hard on in the gym all summer long, and they both look sleek and slender and a lot more fit. And you can see the results of that strong gym work and strong work ethic in the gym, getting speed out to the tough snap.
oh,
Garen Pine trying to make a difference there with tried to get into Neshoba Pine sliding across the river, sliding across the field, but Cooper McCauley was stride for stride with Neshoba, but Garen saw him at the last minute and underthrew him. So
yeah, Garen Pine is wanting to throw this football all night tonight. He is really keeping his eyes downfield, and even the tiniest windows he's seen open down the field, he's going to take a shot at it and let his guys try to get it. So,
tell you, he's got probably the one of the strongest arms in the league, and very cerebral player. Played basketball for me at White Pines last year, and he's a tremendous athlete, great kid.
So what do we
Can't
think?
say enough about him.
What do we think? Safety here for the Wolverines, or?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep. So White Pines is going to concede a safety after that performance. So
Pine relinquishes the safety.
It's been an exciting game so far. A couple big plays back and forth, and we're still not done the first quarter.
yeah, so minute 5 here to go. We'll just give a quick shout out to our sponsors while we have the opportunity. Algoma Thunderbird Athletics, Huron Catholic District School Board, freeze frame photography by Bob Davies, Algoma District School Board, Wendy's of Sault Ste. Marie, Team Essentials, NCC Pro Shop, the J Team of Joanne and Jason at Century 21, along with Culligan Sault Ste. Marie, O'Sullivan Funeral Home, and True North Radio. And another quick shout out to Coach DeSando's grandma. I know she's watching from home. She's unable to make it up to the game tonight. Shout out to Lucille. Hope you're having a good night. So Superior Heights takes over on the 35. Hand off to Ben Trevisanute. Good for about 4 yards here. Wayne Jones-Reed with the tackle.
Travis Zanu slipping and sliding through the line of scrimmage, and good job by the Wolverines to gang tackle him and bring him down.
Yeah, Ben Potter in on the tackle as well. Oh, they did give him up to the 5. Okay.
Ooh.
Jacob Day came on the corner blitz, and he laid a lick on Dylan Wooten trying to get that ball down. So he was trying to hit Max Schillingford with the long pass, and Ethan McCorkle was in coverage. So 3rd and 5, and looks like that looks like Dylan Wooten he felt that one a little bit, that's for sure. He's out walking in gingerly there in the backfield.
Yeah, I can't believe Wooten was able to get that much on that football with Jacob Day right in his face. So good job by good coverage downfield by McCorkle, and good job by this Wolverines defense to get off the field again. Uh-oh.
Timeout. Too many players running on the field, not knowing their assignments. I don't know. Coach Andrew Batman's usually right on top of that, and they had too many players running out there, and I don't know what's going on, but definitely didn't have the right amount of people on.
Yeah, won't be happy about that.
Coach Michael Reed, for the defensive coordinator for White Pines, is out talking to his troops and giving them the to what to look for, is obviously, because you never can, like I mentioned, I'm telling you right now, one of these times Dylan Wooten's going to run the ball. And I don't think that's not in Coach DeSanto's arsenal.
Nope.
I know Matty pretty well. Really good friends with his father, and Matt worked for me for about 4 years as a summer student, and I think the world of Matty, and great kid. But I'll tell you right now, he's got his team prepared for this game, and no different than my son does for White Pines. So.
Chess match, game of X's and O's.
It sure is. And it always is, and that's the way it should be, right? So
that's why football's great.
Yep.
Right?
26 seconds left here in the first quarter. Jacob Day back deep for the White Pines, and they have everybody down at the line. So they're making sure that Wooten doesn't run too far. But they're letting a free runner go on that far side. I don't think I like that one. But, short one. Unfortunately, he lost that one in the lights, and it got over his head. I'm not sure that there's no lights this way, so I don't know. Just he might have took a glance looking a little bit to his right, but nonetheless,
it's always a benefit of a good high sky kick is the factor of the lights, especially playing at night, right? So.
But remember what we talked about earlier, right? With Dylan Wooten running down the field, you got to be watched because he can go get that ball, right?
Yeah, exactly. You got to pounce on that football and not let any chance for a gunner to make a play.
So, referee Edwards blowing it in here. He's got Garen Pine with a strong throw to Ethan McCorkle.
Fire pass in the flats to McCorkle.
And that's enough for a first down.
That
had some heat on it.
I am absolutely loving how Garen Pine is throwing this football right now. He is so in control of his body, and he is delivering absolute heat-seeking missiles to his receivers. And a good grab there by Ethan McCorkle, using those big, strong hands, going up, high-pointing that ball, and turning around and fighting for a first down. So, Garen Pine, terrific job there, young man.
Yeah. So this will be the last play of the first quarter, barring a defensive penalty. Garen Pine from the gun. Handoff to DJ Pine. Big hole up the middle. DJ Pine rumbling and holding on to that ball down to the 45-yard line of the Superior Heights. That was a 15-yard run for DJ Pine. And a quick shout out to his grandfather, Willard, longtime friend of mine. Willard, if you're listening and watching tonight, hope you're doing well, my friend. Be well.
Cruz Diaz with a terrific tackle there on DJ Pine, wrapping him up as DJ Pine got to that second level. Hard run. He's hitting, like you said earlier on in the broadcast, he doesn't always hit the holes at full speed, but right now, the last couple runs I've seen, he is hitting that hole hard and fast. So good work on DJ Pine, and again, this Wolverines offense moving the ball very nicely so far.
Yeah, for sure. They have some momentum, but they got to keep it, right? If they're going to make a difference in this game. So.
And I'm watching just the replays here, and I'm seeing what's elevated the run game so much is the passing game of Garen Pine. It's opening up the middle of the field for Pine.
Yep, another handoff to DJ. Oh, fake handoff. Toss to Adam Hussein. Adam turning the corner, and he's got a break to the end zone. And he's in for the touchdown.
Option sweep.
Option sweep.
Pitch to number 13, Adam Hassan.
I don't know why his helmet's off, but
No, his helmet came off on the hit.
25 yards.
You can see it on here.
Wolverines.
Unbelievable play. That was amazing. That was a great read by Garen Pine. He is really controlling this offense right now. And terrific speed by Hassan that you were telling me about. You were telling me he runs track, and you could see it right there. He got to the edge, and no one was touching him. Terrific play call, terrific execution by the Wolverines.
yeah, I told you, like, I've watched that young man for a couple of years now, and he can flat out fly. You know, ever since he came to the Sioux, just in between his grade 8 and grade 9 year, he is a special speed talent.
And this is a quarterback conducting his offense, and just he has such good control of it right now. He is the field general. He's doing a great job. He needs to continue this for White Pines to have a chance to really open this thing open here in the second quarter.
Yep.
Apologies. Tongue twister.
So Ethan McCorkle on to see if he can tack on the extra point. And nothing but net. So we have 11:40 here in the second quarter, and White Pines out to a 14-2 lead.
Impressive stuff so far by the Wolverines. They've come out ready to play. The Steelhawks have kind of shot themselves in the foot with some penalties here. Let's see if Dylan Wooten can connect with one of his receivers downfield and really open the door for Travis Zanu here. I mean, we've seen it on the Wolverines.
Oh yeah, you can't count Superior Heights out at all.
No.
Like we're way too early in the game for that. And I'm sure Coach DeSanto is going to rally his troops, and he'll have his team ready here.
Well, we've seen it on the other side with the Wolverines, how Garen Pine effectively throwing this football has opened up the ground game for, I guess, Adam Hassan and DJ Pine. So if Dylan Wooten can get this ball going in the air as well, it's going to open up the door for Travis Zanu, and we know what happens when Travis Zanu can get going in a football game.
You know, he's a terrific athlete, and, you know, never count out Dylan Wooten or any of those young fellas over there.
No, a lot of talented football players on the field right now.
100%. You know, you got, we talked a little bit earlier, you got, I'm a big fan of Drayden Brock. He runs that seam route really well, and, you know, and then never count out Will Meta. He's a difference maker, and I'm sure you're going to see that tonight too.
Yeah, he's all over the field, offense and defense. He's a playmaker.
Oh, breaking some tackles. I can't see who has it. He's on the far side of the field there.
Ooh.
Still can't see. Might be Chase Sarasolo. That's who I think it is. I think that's Chase Sarasolo out there on the far side of the field.
You were talking about Jacob Day coming back from that ankle injury last week, and we've already seen him multiple times this game making impact plays, and you could see him at the end of that run right there trying that peanut punch on the sideline. He came over with a flying tomahawk to the ball. So
you know what? They're coached well over there. Defensive coordinator Michael Reed was a standout university player at Waterloo. You know, his family is just all football, right? I knew the family really well, and he's just a tremendous athlete. And if he can teach those kids, they're going to learn, right? So Wooten from the gun, looking for a pass. He's got a seam route going, and that's going to be picked off by Ethan McCorkle.
Ethan McCorkle.
Dylan Wooten throwing into coverage there, and he underthrew that ball a little bit. He had a couple of receivers going, but all the momentum here is on the White Pine side of the game here.
yeah, Uncle Mo is a factor in sports. He had a seam route up the middle towards the left side near us, and he elected to go to the other side of the field and just overthrew his intended target. And good job by McCorkle to be ready for that ball. And if you're, as a defensive coordinator, that ball hits your hands, you better catch it, right? You better turn that football over. So White Pines is capitalizing on some mistakes made here from Superior, and now they got a chance to
Well, that's what
get
it's
this thing
about,
going.
right? If you can capitalize on the errors that your opposition makes, that's huge, right? If you can get a couple of points out of it, it's always momentum swinging. But again, still way early in this game. Oh, referee Edwards signaling for a timeout here.
Looks like just the clock stopping. Oh, no, timeout looks like from
Oh, they're sending Adam Hussein off.
mouth guard violation. Maybe.
Or I'm not sure. Equipment infraction?
Hussein was the one that just took off for the last run, and his helmet came off flying when he got hit. So I don't know, maybe if the ref wants him to tighten it up. I'm not quite sure.
Well, I'm not sure what the game plan is here, but DJ Pine with the carry up the middle. Good for about 3.5 yards. Tackled.
Pine taken down by Mada after a short gain.
Will Meta with the tackle.
Nice job by Meadow to realize that DJ Pine had that football and Guerin didn't keep it and stonewalling him early up in the line of scrimmage and now forcing a second along here for the Wolverines to try to claw out of.
So 2nd and 7. Guerin Pine. Oh, right through the hands of McCorkle. He's standing there watching.
Ooh.
And Guerin Pine went and made the tackle.
Yeah, that just went right through, a little too hot for McCorkle to handle as it went through his hands and right into a Steelhawk. And good job by Guerin Pine to go over there and make that tackle. Just an unfortunate error, and Ethan McCorkle couldn't believe it as he had his hands on his head.
Who was it that made the interception?
28, Kenyon Williamson.
Make sure you put down Guerin Pine with a tackle.
With
What?
the
Who picked it?
interception and terrific return.
It looked like Kenyon Williamson, who is one of the best members in the secondary for the Steelhawks, as we've talked about him in prior weeks, being the man on the spot, and now that's a huge turnover.
Who did they say intercepted?
Kenyon Williamson, I
Of the
believe.
Wolverines.
Oh!
Trace Tersolo holds it in. Touchdown. We do have a flag.
That was a tremendous catch, so I don't know who the flag's on, but
Yeah, waiting to see what this is called. What a terrific throw by Dylan Wooten. Going out to his left, 1 foot, putting enough air under it, fitting it in the boundary. Oh my
it was
God.
holding against White Pines. What a tremendous catch. And just like that, we got another close game. It's just crazy.
Interception, touchdown on the board. Terrific play there by Dylan Wooten, going out to his left and delivering an absolute dime.
Tremendous throw. Unbelievable. Right to the corner. He couldn't have put it any better.
No, that was amazing. I got a little excited up here.
Wooten's kick is up and good.
So, with that, we got a 14-9 game, just like that.
Yeah, no, it's 14-10, Ray.
Oh, it's 9 right on the score. They haven't met.
Hit the extra point, though. You know 6 plus 1, eh?
It was 2. It was 10. 2 and 7 is 9.
You are so right. I'm so wrong.
You young people need to really work on your math skills.
Oh, okay. Well, they don't teach times tables in addition like they used to.
Remember when you were counting all your money? Learn how to count that right.
Yeah.
That's going to help you out.
Oh, you're quicker than still, eh?
Hey, boss, just so you know, we might be able to just shortchange him a little bit when you're paying him because apparently math isn't his strong suit.
You're really running with this one, Baz.
Yeah, why not? It's Friday night. It's been a long week. Let's have a little fun, right?
Absolutely.
We're being treated to a tremendous game here between White Pines and Superior Heights, 14-9. I'm hearing some sirens in the background.
Sounds of Sault Ste. Marie, Baz.
So, Superior Heights getting ready. You got to watch the shenanigans here. They used to have the master that was one of their coaches, Steve McLeod, Sliver. He was a master, and he's over at the Sioux College program now. He was a master at special teams, and he would come up with something. So don't forget that play where they ran that little last week too, right? Mm-hmm. So.
Yep. If you can become tricky and slippery at special teams, it's a huge skill.
Yeah,
like
there's a little. Adam Hussein fighting after picking that up.
So,
jeez.
I understand wanting to get that ball to the guys at the back right there, but if I'm DJ Pine, if you have a chance to catch that football, you catch that football. You do not let that keep bouncing around and risk something else to happen there.
Well, you know what? He's been probably coached that if it's over your head, leave it. Don't try and knock it down and then allow them to get to that point, right? So.
Yeah, I still think he had a chance to catch that football, and especially on one of those where it's bouncing all over the place. I'm not even risking a chance for that to go wrong.
So White Pines trying to right the ship here after that bit of a miscue on quarterback Aaron and Pine, and Ethan McCorkle not able to connect, and Superior Heights, credit to them, took full advantage of that and got on the board. So with a touchdown. DJ Pine with the run up the middle, strong run into hole, turning the corner. DJ Pine with an amazing run. He's still down all the way down to the 27-yard line. What a run.
DJ Pine hit that hole at full speed going up the middle, bouncing it to the outside and using his tremendous speed.
Wow, that's got to be about a 10, 20, 30, 40. That's about almost a 50-yard run. He really busted it wide.
That was terrific vision there to go up the middle and then recognize that, hey, I got this whole left side of the field that I can go to, use the boundary as my friend. And I don't know what's going on right here as we got a knee. If it was maybe a timeout.
The referees are calling a brief timeout here. We're going to send it to the booth till we can figure out what's going on. to injury timeout. The player from Superior Heights, in respect for his family, we're not going to let the name out, but he was taken to the hospital by ambulance, so best wishes going out for him or a speedy recovery. So
Scary
we're
stuff.
back under White Pines running the ball. Carter Girardi, DJ Pine. Carter Girardi trying to make the tackle there, able to bring DJ Pine down after a gain of about 2 yards.
Good play there by Girardi to wrap up Pine right at the line of scrimmage, not let him go anywhere, and set up second and long here. It's a big down here for the Steelhawks after that nice throw, which seems like a while ago now, but a terrific throw by Wooten the last possession.
Oh, I thought he got at least a yard there. Looks like he's I'm not sure if the kid moved the down marker.
He's got the corner.
Ethan McCorkle in the end zone for a touchdown from Garen Pine, adjusting his route on the fly.
Terrific body control there by Ethan McCorkle to kind of flip his shoulders, track that ball, and great ball by Garen Pine. How many times have we said that so far this game?
You know what? I coached those two kids together so much at White Pines playing basketball, and they're on the same page all the time. And and I know Ethan, him dropping that one pass for an interception was killing him, and getting some retribution for himself there on making that. So White Pines up here 20-9 with 8:44 left to go.
Me and Donnie were talking about it a little bit on the break there, how talented the White Pines team is, and he was talking about when they got reinstated, how maybe their team back then wasn't as strong, but how some of these guys that were coming up and developing were going to make this team a team to be reckoned with. So we've seen it here tonight at full force. It's been terrific.
Yep. That was an extra point good there by McCorkle, doing the scoring on himself over there, along with a big assist to Garen Pine with a laser to the corner. Flew it up in a perfect position where only Ethan could bring that down after he had beat the defender. So 21-9 here, the score, 8:44 to go in the first half. And White Pines not missing a beat. Back on the.
We have another license plate. If you own a Buick Encore, license plate DENB 995. That's DENB 955. Please contact security immediately. Thank you very much.
So Ethan McCorkle getting ready to place the ball after referee Edwards does the ref check, officiate check, however you want to call it.
I like the ref check.
And he'll whistle the ball ready for play. There it is. Ethan McCorkle will take his steps. Get ready to kick the ball. See if he just gets that one over the first level or not, or if he pounds it one deep. First level. Fielded by the Superior Height player.
Cercelo returns the punt.
Sarasolo knocked out of bounds by number 13, Adam Hussein, and number 6, Cam Wynn.
Looking at the replay here, it was a nice job by number 9 for Superior Heights. Oh no, it wasn't DJ Pine. Sorry,
No,
number
Jay Sarasolo.
Yeah, no, sorry, number 6 on White Pines team, getting through the block there. Cameron Wynn, terrific job, just getting through that block, forcing him to the outside towards the boundary. See what Dylan Wooten's got in store.
Oh, I'm sure he's ready.
39-yard line.
How far was that pass?
Wooten rolling out to his right. He's got a receiver. Short-armed it, looking for Shillingsford. Looked like Ethan McCorkle and Jacob Day over on coverage, along with Cam Wynn.
Yeah, Shillingford had some room here at the top of the route. He did a good job breaking down, coming back towards the football, and just Dylan Wooten's going to want that one back just a little bit low. And that would have been a nice pitch and catch for our first down.
Yeah, it looks like, doesn't look like Lawrence Sullivan Ward's going to be back anytime soon here.
That's a big loss.
He went off. That's a big one for them to get over. So.
Was that on the first play of the game?
Oh, it was
definitely
early in the game for sure.
It's unfortunate.
So 2nd and 10. Wooten rolling back. He's got a receiver open. Sarasolo again. Tackled by number 8, Didi Alibi.
Are you kidding me with these throws? We are being treated.
Yeah, what a tremendous
Off the bomb by Wooten.
Tremendous catch, and another great throw by Dylan Wooten.
Hey, Ray, what did I say before the game? How last game it was a shootout between Dylan Wooten and Garen Pine, and now we're being treated to the exact same thing. This is just terrific. Tremendous ball, right in the bucket, right towards the boundary, giving Sarasolo a little room to run as well. Great execution.
Rolling out to his right. He's got a receiver open. Number 42 beats a Jacob Day tackle, and he's in the end zone. And just like that, Marcus Gould with the touchdown. Wow. They might turn this into a shootout.
This is terrific. Again, Dylan Wooten is doing a really good job at making his plays with his feet, setting up and still keeping his body in control when delivering these throws. As that pass was perfect to Marcus Gould on the outside boundary. And good job by him to finish that run hard with his shoulders down, making sure he's not being denied of the touchdown. So good job.
Wooten's stick is up and good.
Wow. That's a quick turn of events. Point for point, these guys are going blow for blow, but you know what? It's great for a night at field here. We can't get any better for this in October.
No, we really can't. We lucked out. Other than the pouring rain in the first and the back bit of the first game.
All right, we're going to see what's happening here now, whether White Pines can come back and answer again. Who's back now? We got Neshoba Moore back.
Sorry? Marcus Gould. Excuse me?
Neshoba Moore and Damon Belanger, another speedy track athlete here for White Pines. He's another player. If they can get him in the outfield and in open field, he can run. He's a prolific speedster here on the local scene.
Track athletes make great football players.
Dylan Wooten off to kick the ball, kicks one deep. Damon Belanger running it back.
That's a flag.
Oh, that was just foolish. That Colton DeVoe just made a dumb play there. He made a great hit out of bounds, and then he threw him down to the ground. That's going to cost him 15 free ones there. That's just not smart football.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what was going through Colton's mind here. He made a great hit stick and then decided to rapid throw when he was right beside the boys over there holding the sticks.
Yeah, that's, Coach DeSanto's definitely not going to be happy about that one. I'm sure that's going to have a conversation.
You got to recognize where you are on the football field, and you got to keep your cool. So it's a huge 15 extra yards here for the Wolverines offense. And if I'm Superior Heights, I don't want to give any extra yardage to this offense when I don't have to. They have been picking them apart the entire game so far. So
there was a hold or a block for me.
Unnecessary roughness.
Still gonna.
Against Superior Heights.
It's a net take of 5 yards. 5 yards. So White Pines will take over first down from their own 37 with 7:18 left to play here. 21-16 in favor of White Pines.
What does he have in store for us here this drive?
Well, I think they got to stick to their playbook. Anthony Hunt, unable to bring it in, using his chest to catch that one. He needs to get his hands out in front of that one, unfortunately. Really tough to catch when you're sliding, but he was open.
Yeah, I don't even really think Anthony Hunt needed to drop down. I think he just sticks it, stays upright. He makes that catch. So
yeah, you know what? When Garen's throwing them like that, you got to use your hands to absorb the ball in. That's unfortunate. Anthony's come up with some great catches for White Pines, and I'm sure he's killing them right now. He has another player that played basketball for me, and
don't want that one.
always a competitor.
Another good ball by Guerin.
Oh, Guerin and Neshoba not quite on the same path there.
And Neshoba's looking back at officials like he was getting tugged by Meadow.
Meta's a good defender, but Neshoba's got he's a quick player. And unfortunately, that just didn't work out for them. They're going to have to punt the ball away and momentum shift to Superior Heights.
Drop and an overthrow, and just like that, you're giving the ball right back to the Steelhawks offense, which has been quite hot late here in the second quarter. Some lightning off in the distance there. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not. There is a siren that flashes, and we get that every once in a while. So
good kick.
Shillingford back to receive the ball, fumbled it, and able to covered by number 23, Arthur Vincent. Touched him while he was down. 6:34 here to go in the first half.
Yeah, the clock hasn't been moving very quickly because there's been so much scoring, right?
Yeah, well, we also had that long delay, so.
Oh, that too. The first quarter took a bit.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what adjustments defensive coordinator Reed makes now with these corner coverages, and they've hit in that long one, and I think they really got to split up them getting beat on the long ones here. It's
looked like a lot of man-to-man early on in this football game. Maybe they switched to a zone.
No.
You don't think so?
No, it's not going to change much. They're playing the way they're playing. If it wasn't for getting beat on the long one, but there's not too many people going to run by Damon Blanger as far as speed-wise.
Yeah, it's a zone.
Travis Anute with the run up the middle. Wayne Jones-Reed with the tackle. Oh, sorry. Ethan Surratt, my bad.
Good run there by Travis Anu. Like that the Steelhawks are mixing in the run game as well while letting Dylan Wooten go into the air. So good mixing it up here for the Steelhawks.
2nd and 5. Low snap. Arthur Vincent on the tackle, right, Johnny on the spot. I think he should have dove for the ball as opposed to diving on top of Wooten.
So, two offenses which haven't made many mistakes here so far in this football game. Back-to-back mistakes by each team. A bobbled snap and a drop on first down, and just like that, you're giving it right back to the Wolverines. So, who's going to not make a mistake, and you never know.
Yeah, punch, counter punch. That's we're being treated to a great game, really. The parity, and this is not a runaway. Nobody's blowing anybody out here, and it's making it entertaining for everybody. The fans are full. The stands are full tonight. Lots of fans everywhere.
Yeah, it's been packed house, and they've been treated to a great football game so far. So hopefully everything continues as planned.
Wooten faking like he was coming up to take a snap and then backing up. Great kick. Fielded by Jacob Day.
Great punt coverage.
Number 4,
looks like number 22 for William Gould with the tackle.
Catches a touchdown that makes a good play on the kickoff. On the punt, sorry.
Yes, sir.
I like that Garen Pine's been throwing this football a lot. I still want to keep DJ Pine in this, getting the ball in his hands here, as he's been exploding on the ground as well. So I'd start this drive off here with a nice run right up the middle to DJ and see what he can get out of this.
Yeah, for sure. Coach Robinson Wright's got to keep that run game rolling, right? You can't abandon it and just throw. As good as Garen is tonight, you just got to keep blending that in. And there it is, just like that. DJ Pine still rolling and breaks a few tackles and holding on to that ball. Pushed out of bounds, and I can't tell who it is. Looks like number 14, Ben George.
Terrific job by DJ Pine going for a little scatter there of 25 yards. He got hit here right about 2 yards downfield and bounces right off and finds a lane and just goes for 25. So terrific run there by DJ Pine, and I like the play call.
Yeah, you know what? That's the thing I talked to you about before. Remember when I said don't stop when you get to them. Just keep running them over. And
yep.
That's what he's doing. That's when he's running good, that's when he excels the best, right?
Yeah, good contact balance, as they say.
Outstanding run.
Good pull.
Another run.
Speed option.
Garen Pine keeping it.
Darren Pine.
Another first down.
14
And that was
yards,
tackled
first down.
by number 10, Cruz Diaz.
I love that speed option that they got working right now. It really looks nice. And Garen Pine's doing a terrific job reading the defense. As you see, I believe it was number
13, Adam Hussein making the block
yeah.
for him.
So you got Hussein trailing behind, and then when he realizes that Pine's just going to keep that ball, he gets right up there, uses that track speed like you were talking about to get up and make a lead block. So great job there by the Wolverines and great execution. Got 3 receivers to the left here.
Handoff, DJ Pine right up the middle. And he's got some blockers, and Neshoba Moore out in front.
You get there.
Touchdown, DJ Pine.
Darren Pine. 24 yards to the
Great
house.
work on the outside there by those
Great
receivers.
blocking. Neshoba Moore out on the far side. I can't tell who the other receiver was out there, but I know it was Neshoba. I didn't see Ethan on this side, so I'm assuming it was him over there. Just great blocking, great vision, touchdown.
And this is when you have an offense that's really clicking on all cylinders, is when your receivers can go make a big play on the football, but make just as much as an impact in the run game, springing your running back for good big chunks.
And you know what? And you're exactly right there. And you know what? And they're not holding when they're blocking. They're just blocking, right? So
Nope, they turn their body. No one's blocking in the back, chasing. It was terrific.
high snap,
Woohoo!
brought down by Garen Pine.
Oh,
No, I think they were just diving for the ball and they ran into each other.
yeah, he just
There
looks,
was one coming from the other side. I think that's Carter Girardi getting up with a little bit of a limp, but
Yeah.
Carter's a tough kid. He'll be back up shortly.
yeah, Carter almost did. Carter got a knee to the head from,
His own player.
yeah. That hurts when you hit your kneecap off of one of those big helmets.
So, with 3 minutes and 59 seconds to go here in the first half, score 28 White Pines, 16 for the Superior Heights Steelhawks.
Yeah, we've seen 44 points in this first half. We are being treated to a shootout. And now,
And you know what? The defense has been good. Let's call it what it is. Just players, elite players are making elite plays right now.
well, exactly. Sometimes your big players have to make the big plays. And as a whole, like, we've seen a couple turnovers. We've seen a sack. There's been big plays made by the defense. But when you have an offense that's clicking like the Steelhawks and like the Wolverines, there's just so many different guys that can make a play for you. It becomes very tricky to stop it consistently.
Ethan McCorkle taking time and getting his players set up where they're supposed to be.
Oh, that's going to hit.
Looks like Chase Sarasolo again.
Solo trying to get
Number
4 yards
32
out of
for
that.
White Pines, I'm not sure. But he made the tackle.
I went down looking for it too because I was going to say that was a really smart play. Unlike what we saw from the other side, he had him wrapped up out of bounds and let him go. Just let him go, didn't try to finish it, recognized where he was on the football field.
So now Superior Heights turn to answer, and I'm expecting the same thing. Dylan Wooten's competing at a high level tonight, and he's finding Chase Sarasolo. And if I'm White Pines, as the D coordinator, Michael Reed, I'm sure he's making his players aware. You can't let him get loose.
Yeah, you can't let them beat you from. You can't let them get past you. Right? You got to keep everything in front of you.
Yeah.
It looks very crowded. Look at this, the heavy I formation from here, Superior right here.
Yep. Run up the middle,
Gone.
and he's gone.
Oh, never mind.
Trevisan with a beautiful
An
run.
amazing run by Ben
All the way down
Trevisanut
to
all the way
the
down.
20.
Didi Alibi ran him down, and you know, if it wasn't for Ethan McCorkle trying to run interference of him, but
Before being tackled.
Well, great job
what a
there
run.
by Travis Zanu to slip a
Ben
tackle.
Trevisanut, you know, he was a standout junior athlete, and he's back at it again.
Yeah, Travis Zanu slipped the tackle right there at the line of scrimmage, and he saw nothing but daylight in the middle of the field. Good angle by Aiden McCorkle to keep him coming back where the reinforcements were coming from behind. So saving 6 there, even though he didn't make the tackle.
Yeah, you got to have that middle backer making that tackle. That can't happen. And I'm sure that's going to get harped on the half. Can't let him run up the middle and get that far. You know, if you spring one to the outside, that's great, but he's got somebody open.
They go for
Cole
two.
Bennett tried to push him instead of wrapping up, and that's unfortunate.
Touchdown.
Cole knows better, and it's an unfortunate miscue, but that's a touchdown.
Great play by Ryan Oliver to wrap that ball, and you're right. That you got to wrap right there if you're a corner. You can't rely on your pure strength to knock him over. And Ryan Oliver was very centered, had both of his feet planted, and just kind of fell almost back into the end zone for 6 there. Good throw there by Dylan Wooten again.
I'm sure if Cole had that to do again, he's not going to do it, but he had to wrap up. You can't expect to push somebody down in senior football, and you just got to wrap up.
No, especially when you're not right beside the sideline. You can't push him out of bounds, right? So great throw there by Dylan Wooten again.
I'll tell you, White Pines is getting awful close to blocking those kicks.
Kick is up and good, and with Oliver's
But
touchdown,
Superior Height,
28,
Johnny on the spot and answers within a minute. They had the ball at 3:59, and they went down the field and scored in a minute. So
We're on pace for 100 and something points this game.
well, it's 28-23, a 5-point lead here by White Pines with 3:05 left to go in the first half.
And I think some of the factors going into this football game is you have the offense is staying in such a good rhythm, but they're scoring so quickly the defenses don't have time to catch their breath, right? So you have a hot offense running against a tired defense.
Well, the defense can't be tired. They're off the field already.
Well,
You only been on the field a minute.
Well, it works both ways, right? You score quickly, you're off the field, and then you're back on already. Feels like a lot of people are running around a lot.
Now, the Superior Heights try a little shenanigans here. They're having a pretty big conversation.
What do we think?
I think that they're looking at Cole Bennett over here. He just made the play. They're looking. I wouldn't be surprised to see them try something over on this side of the field. Again, we got 32 out here. I don't know what number.
Yeah, they're heavy on this side.
Oh, it's deep enough. Damon Blanger.
Oh,
Whoa.
that was, yeah.
That's going to be another. That's going to be a Colton DeVoe again. That was.
David Belanger.
He got Belanger right in like a chokehold. That was right up in the head.
Yeah, that's Colton DeVoe's second penalty. That's just foolishness again. Like, wow. If I'm Coach DeSando, he's going to have a conversation with him. What are you doing, right? You're costing us yardage.
Yeah, I'm looking at the replay. He had a chance to go low and he didn't. He stayed high. He wrapped his arm right around his neck and kind of corkscrewed him into the ground.
I'm all for making a nice, hard, strong tackle, but just not using your noodle to catch the foot to tackle somebody. They're taught, and I'll guarantee, I know all those coaches over there, and I know the coaches from the junior program, they're taught to wrap up and tackle and push people through and not grab somebody by the head. So
you will never hit someone in the head if you start from down here going up, right? You'll never do it because you're starting low, ending high.
And that's his second 15 yards. So I think if he gets another one, he could potentially be ejected from the game.
Is that how that works in high school football?
I think there's a rule like that. I'm not positive what it is. I can't remember.
Maybe we can refresh it at halftime.
Yeah, I'd have to talk to one of the officials to make sure what. I know there's some kind of rule. It may not be the flagrant kind, but.
Oh.
Ball slips through the hands.
That's just on Garen Pine right
snapped there. Garen Pine. I don't know if he was ready. It was supposed to be snapped then hit, but the ball came out a little quick.
Yeah, Garen Pine. I'm watching the replay right here. See if he was ready for it.
Loss of 7
Yep, he was ready. Just dropped it.
Yeah.
Happens.
Lack of focus. Does happen.
You see receivers drop it, whatever, right? But as soon as the quarterback drops it, it becomes a whole big issue. Oh, my goodness.
Great catch by Arthur Vincent right up the middle.
Terrific.
First down.
Arthur Vincent hauls a
These are
nice
just
pass right up
absolute
the middle.
cannons coming from the arm of Garen Pine right now.
Those are about
Great,
24
strong
yards
hands
and
by
first
Arthur
down.
Vincent. He fit that in another tight window for a first down.
That was very tight, right?
Look at this.
We're watching this, and Arthur Vincent just ran right up the middle, in between 4 Superior Height defenders.
It was in that little, like
That's
a
the
little
window,
tiny
right?
soft spot, right? And it was just, again, a good spatial awareness by Arthur Vincent as well to realize that, hey, catch this football, get yourself in a position for contact. Oh, my.
Throw it away, Garen.
That's PI.
Pass interference, another free one. He threw that ball from his 48 down inside the, right almost to the 10-yard line.
Downfield, has a man open, but we
So
have ourselves
it
a
looked like it
pass
was going to be
interference.
disaster. I mean, he dropped the football, then picks it up, gathers himself, goes to his left, sets his feet, fires it about 40 yards in the air, and then generates a PI call. So that'll be 15 extra yards for Pines here, and it's just been big chunk after big chunk here in the second quarter.
Well, unfortunately for Superior Heights, they lost their starting corner over on that far side. And after that broken play, it doesn't matter which corner you are, right? It's,
No.
You're running around, and it's a scramble drill at that point. So that's a 15 free ones.
Against
Yep.
Superior
I mean, anytime a ref sees a corner going into a receiver like that, head turn, arms up like this, you're just,
15 yards and it'll be first down.
it's a penalty every time.
White Pines on the 35-yard line.
So just outside the 35-yard line, White Pines with 2:13 to go are on offense. Garen Pine electing to try and keep it himself. Knocked out of bounds.
Handoff to Pine.
We are seeing some of the fast-paced football, hard-hitting, explosive.
We have a flag on the far side of the field.
Oh, a little laundry down.
Loss of about 3 yards at the end of the play.
So it looked like another one of those
It's
speed
like
options.
it's a holding against White Pines.
Just watching the replay, it was another one of those speed options as Hassan was kind of trailing, and Garen Pine just couldn't get to that outside. So good recognition from Superior to.
Hats off to the Superior defense. They got up there and they made White Pines have a little deviation there from what the plan was. So
If you can get out and you can guard both options on the speed option, it becomes it's almost a guaranteed loss of yards. Sorry, not down.
So it's a hold. It's going to back White Pines up 10 yards, and it'll be first down repeated.
that's a
So
hold
first
again.
and 20 from.
White Pines, that's going to back
Again.
them up 10 yards.
Got to watch them holding calls. That's just
First and 20.
causing yourself grief. You know, we talked about earlier the penalties weren't part of what was going on, and now they're starting to get. People are getting a little bit lazy here and not concentrating on what they're supposed to be doing. So. DJ Pine with another run, a burst outside. He got all of the penalty yardage back and added about 6 more, so 16 yards for DJ Pine. Second down.
So we're talking a lot about Garen and these terrific throws he's been doing all game. DJ Pine is quietly having a terrific game. He is averaging, I want to say, over 7 yards a carry. He is running. He's hitting the holes incredibly hard. It's adding another
It's
element.
ironic. Right after that first play where I said, "Don't stop," he hasn't.
Yeah, maybe he heard you.
Yeah, I had the comms down to the booth there. Oh, ball's out.
Superior's got it.
Ball's out. Recovered by Superior Heights.
Oh, that's a tough break for White Pines.
Meta.
You know, shooting himself in the foot there. Will Meta with a strong recovery for Superior Heights.
And, I mean, a couple times that possession we saw a bobbled snap, ball hit the ground, and Garen Pine was able to kind of bail him out and make a good play out of nothing. And unfortunately, this time the ball hits the ground and it ends up in Superior's hands. So great job by the Steelhawks to hop on an opportunity, and now you give your red-hot offense a chance to go take the lead here going into halftime.
Yeah, it's a seesaw battle back and forth. And you know what? Friday Night Lights in Sault Ste. Marie, and nothing wrong with that.
No, and I know you're a defensive guy, Ray, but how can you not love this? This is just terrific.
Oh, I'm liking it as a spectator. As a defensive coach, I'm not liking it at all. But
Heavy eye again for Superior. Wow.
Wow, how many times are they going to let Ben Trevizanou get wild on them?
There has been
Trevizanou with a
more
beautiful
times than
run.
I can count.
Ben Potter coming
Just
out of
missed
nowhere
tackles up
with
at the line of
tackle.
scrimmage, and then whoever's running the football,
Injury
either
timeout.
if it's DJ Pine or Ben Trevizanou, is going to make him pay.
Folks, we got an injury timeout. We're going to take it to the booth for a brief timeout. That I don't. Oh, here we go. After that brief injury timeout and a strong run by Ben Trevizanou, breaking down the field from under center. Superior Heights up the middle. I couldn't quite see who grabbed it, but Wayne.
Right up the gut.
I couldn't really see
Is
them.
it Trevizanou again? After even that,
Trevizanou.
Ben Trevizanou again.
I don't know how he's not off getting the oxygen tank.
Yeah, that was another strong tackle by Ethan Surratt too. Superior Heights wasting no time.
What a surprise. Superior Heights going high tempo.
Pitch out to the far side to Trevizanou.
Oh. It'll be a face mask, I imagine.
Well, I'm not sure what it's going to be because
So
there's a.
the outside, we got flags showing up. Marking the ball around the 15-yard line.
Yeah, flags kind of came out in unison there from the far side referees. You have to distance to the goal.
Rough play, face mask, you called it,
Unnecessary roughness, face mask.
all the way down to the 1 yard line.
Against
It's not the way White Pines is going to want to finish this first quarter. This is for sure.
No, it's been a really good first half for both teams, and you just don't want to lose. You just don't want to be down because of penalties and self-inflicting wounds, right? You want to make the other team beat you,
Yeah,
not you beat yourself.
you got guaranteed there's a run coming here. First and goal, you're running the football.
Yeah, you're not putting this ball in harm's way.
I wouldn't be surprised at just a quick handoff to Meta there.
I imagine they're going to give it to Travis.
What are we waiting for?
He's got them down there. What is going on? Timeout?
Well, brief timeout here. We'll stay on the line, but 53.7 seconds left.
So, Ray, I just want to quickly mention everyone here listening in. We were just informed about the rushing yards from these two running backs here, and these are the highest rushing yards I think I've seen in a half so far that I've ever called. Definitely that I've ever called. DJ Pine has 197 yards on the ground. Like, are you kidding me? We've been talking about the quarterbacks, and I mean, to be fair, Dylan Wooten's thrown for 150 yards and 3 touchdowns. And then Ben Trevizanou is close to 200 yards as well.
Yeah, that's some outstanding run play there and not great run defense, I got to tell you. But, you know, we've been treated over the years to some special athletes, and tonight's no different. These guys are making a mark, and we got a half to go. That's just the crazy part.
Yeah, that's wild. That is still crazy. I mean, I'm imagining right now that they're going to give this ball to Travis Zanu. He got them down there with 3 explosive runs. I mean,
well, it's either that or
let
they
them
just
take it home.
they're from their 1 yard line. Will Meta made a couple of big plays. I could see them just giving a quick handoff to him if he's. You know, they've done some variations on their offense. They've been down under center. They were taking it from the gun for such a long time.
Right,
now they're down under center.
You got Meadow. I got Travis Zanu. Winner, loser buys coffee next week.
Deal.
Get in.
I guess I'm buying you a coffee.
You're buying me coffee. There. There's Travis Zanu.
Personally, there was nobody there. Good, thanks to Meta. He blocked up in the line there. And
yeah, that was a huge hole. And normally you don't see a hole that big on the goal line. I'm just watching the replay here. Yeah, Will Meta cleared that right out with a great block, and Travis Zanu walking in for a Liam Mears a Steelhawks touchdown.
So I think that they're going to go for 2 here to make it a 3-point game. I think it's all for early for that. You know, we've just there's almost 60 points on the board, and you're worried about getting ahead by 3. We haven't seen a field goal all night, but you know what? If they're feeling it, they're feeling it.
Yeah, this is when you're feeling good right now, and maybe it's a little bit of what they say in basketball, a heat check. And I think they're going to run it. This might be to Will Meadow.
Fumble. Wooten rolling out. Drayden Brock, I called it earlier.
Drayden Brock calls it in. That's good for 2 points.
This is a well-oiled machine right now. They are running that heavy I formation, and it's just drawing so much attention into the middle of the field. And then Dylan Wooten's doing a great job with his legs, and he's doing a really good job throwing on the run today.
Yeah, it's going to be who makes the adjustments at halftime, right?
Mm-hmm. X's and O's, chess match.
And I'm just shocked. You know, Damon Belanger is so fast, and sometimes he just doesn't realize how fast he is. And I'm guaranteed that he can beat Drayden Brock in a race. And he just he let Drayden Brock get by him, and unfortunately, he just wasn't ready for it. So
yeah.
Now, still got 50 seconds left to go.
I mean, they could have 10 seconds. I'm not saying this half is over just the way this has gone so far. So, but you're right. 50 seconds, plenty of time. Plenty of time for White Pines to go down, potentially tie this game, or if not, take the lead. So, big kickoff here. I mean, we've talked about it earlier on in the broadcast about how maybe we'll see a little bit of tomfoolery here. Nice.
Well, if I am them, I got to tell you that I'm looking to chip the ball, but you don't want to kick it out of bounds either. So
yeah.
We've had some fumble problems here on the kickoffs, and they are heavy on this side again. It's like a long kick. Adam Hussein.
Oh.
Wow. Right off the old wickets. I just said they had some problems there, but great pickup by number 9, DJ Pine, able to fall on that ball before Superior Heights could get to it.
That sounded like a shotgun hitting his shoulder pads right there. That was a loud bang.
Yeah, you know, when you're taught to trap the ball and it just hit square right in the chest, and you got to close your hands.
Yeah, he's lucky that bounced to the left rather than up, because that took a Wolverine-friendly bounce right there, and they're, grateful to have this football right now. So, capitalize.
So 31-28 here. Referee Edwards blowing the ball ready for play. White Pines coming out with no sense of urgency here. DJ Pine bouncing it to the outside again.
There's some run defense there by Superior.
Yeah, I think they ran a blitz up the middle, and they were able to stymie them.
Yeah, that they contained the edge there and made forced DJ Pine to go right into that edge rusher.
He
and
whistled the play in for play here. Why is it not running? Oh, there it is.
Second down.
Oh, looks like referee Jordine's here
doing the
doing
stick.
double duty. Oh, he hit
In out of the hands, Will Manoff.
Will Meta right in the hands.
Yeah, Meadow can't believe he dropped it.
11 seconds left.
11 seconds.
And that's the only other thing there with the pass. Stops the clock.
Yep. You give time for a return, and you never know how this game's gone, what's going to happen right here.
Yeah, White Fines doesn't seem to have the bounce on their step. It's going to be up to the coaching staff to get them pumped back up again here and have them understand you're in a game here. It's only 3 points. You've scored 28.
Yeah, exactly. Good high
Ethan
kick.
McCorkle with a great high kick. Shillingford down on one knee, so that's going to ground the ball there at the 52-yard line.
Could we potentially see a Hail Mary with them being close to the 50? And we've seen Dylan Wooten let off some good long throws.
I'll tell you one thing, you want to make sure that Travis Hanut doesn't get the ball the way things are going. So
Could we quickly, I'm curious to see if we'll see maybe like a quick run and him try to go down before that clock expires. That way they have
No.
one more play.
no, I don't. That's not enough time. That's 4 seconds in the NFL, and it's more than 4 here.
Never mind.
They're
You're
winding the clock
you're
down.
totally
Looks like
right.
they're going to take that down.
A Hail Mary.
They're just going to take their knee, and we're going to go to half.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Referees are staying in. So we're going to take it to half, folks. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Welcome back from that brief 10-minute halftime. We got a score of 32 to 28. Is that right? Shouldn't that be 31?
It should be 31.
That should be 31, not 32.
Yeah, it should be 31. I think the ref must have hit a button.
It is definitely not 32.
Yeah, it's only a 3-point game.
McCorkle out to kick for the Wolverines.
So, White Pines kicking off to Superior Heights. Hopefully we see a little bit more defense tonight.
It's fielded by Sarasolo.
Sarasolo breaking up the middle.
Oh, flag there.
Good return. Gets back to midfield. There is a flag.
Number 19 with the tackle for White Pines. Or 18. Is that 18? No, that can't be Damon.
No, it's 19.
That's 19, and we don't have a 19. So 19 for White Pines with the tackle.
It's going to be unnecessary roughness, it looks like, just they're pointing towards a Superior. No, holding, sorry. So that brings it back 10?
That's a block in the back, actually. Illegal block in the back, and that's going to bring it back.
The scoreboard's bugging me.
Yeah.
It's supposed to say 31-28. I don't know if someone wants to correct whoever's doing it.
I don't know how they do that, but
1 point's a big difference in a shootout like this.
it is.
Looks like a block from behind against the Steelhawks. That will back them up. It'll be first and
Donnie
10
doing the PA.
from their own 28-yard line.
All right, let's see what Dylan Wooten can do here coming out of the half, and let's see what defensive adjustments the Wolverines have made.
Yeah, let's see what's going to transpire here. Trevor Zanut's been all over the field, Wooten in the backfield as well. Them resetting and a little bit of gamesmanship going here. Block. Tackle by number 23, Arthur Vincent.
Makes his way through the defense. Good gain of
Good
about
tackle
9 or 10 on the
as well.
play.
That's number 2 for
23
White Pines.
Arthur
We don't have a
Vincent
number
on the
2 as
tackle
well,
for Wolverines.
but he would combine there with Arthur Vincent to make
Gonna be
the
7
stop,
short
and
for Superior.
still an 8-9 yard carry for
Travis Zanut.
Travis Zanut, not Terenzinski. I'm looking at Jackson Terenzinski.
There it is, the score's fixed.
Oh, there we go. Now I can relax.
Wooten captured by
Oh,
Arthur Vincent. Forward progress stopped. It looks like he lost 1 yard there. So it's going to be 3rd down and 3.
Keeps it himself.
That was terrific pursuit on the outside there by Arthur Vincent. He tracked Wooten down. He came across from all the way across the left side of the line, realizing it was a quarterback run, and came down and threw him backwards to stop him from getting a first down. Great play, young man.
So 2nd down and 2.
Looks like they're bringing in the heavy package, the heavy eye. It'll be Middo, Cond, and then on the back there, Travis Anu. I'm guessing that's what it's been all night.
Yep, they're lining up. A little bit of gamesmanship going here. Wooten rolling out to his right.
Wooten again keeps it.
Flag.
Gain of about 17 on the play.
That's going to
However,
come
there's a
back.
flag down on the backside.
For a hold, I want to see where the hold was here.
Oh, it was way back in the backfield there. They sealed the end and they grabbed a hold of him.
I don't know where the hold was there.
It was when they come across the line. So that's going to.
Superior was also short of the first down at the time of the holding call. It's going to back them up. It'll be 3rd and more than 10, and out comes the punt unit.
So White Pines survives the first drive from Superior Heights here, so far, unless there's some trickery and shenanigans that are going to go on.
Yeah, you never know.
White Pines has time to get their players on the field.
Jacob Day back there, along with Neshoba Moore.
Great kick here. Fielded by Neshoba Moore. Makes a break for it. I think you're going to get a block in the back there, so.
Lots of flags here early on in the second half.
Number 42 for Superior Heights in on the tackle. Marcus Gould.
Nice job. We're fielding that punt by Neshoba Moore. Climbing in the levels of the kickoff coverage, and unfortunately it's going to be a block in the back, and it's going to come back.
From there, is it the 5-yard variety or the 5th? Or sorry, it was a block in the back.
Yeah, so it'll be
10 yards.
10 yards, get back of the spot of the foul.
And White Pines will have the ball at their own 47-yard line.
So we saw penalties shoot the Steelhawks in the foot in the first possession of the second half. Let's see what the Wolverines can do, and let's see what the Steelhawks defense can do coming out of half as well. See what adjustments
Yeah, you know
they
what?
made.
Everybody's making I think you can see the adjustment already. They've got a line. They don't have a 3-man line right now. DJ Pine running again, making a strong run, and looks like Will Meta again on the tackle.
Yeah, Will Meadow grabbing the ankle of DJ Pine, and DJ Pine's frustrated as I think he thought if he didn't get grabbed on the ankle there, he could have gotten to the outside and gotten a lot more there. So a great first carry of the second half for DJ Pine, where picks up where he left off in the first half.
Second and about 3 inches, I think. So I think it's smart to just get a quick handoff here to DJ and get that first down. And there it is. DJ Pine with another strong run. Still pushing down. Tackled by number 20. Number 20, Max Clement. That's the first time we've said Max's name tonight.
This White Pines offensive line is opening up some really nice holes here for DJ Pine. He wasn't touched until about where he was tackled. So great job up front by the big boys of the Wolverines, and good run there by Pine.
Yeah, first down. Aaron back to pass.
Oh, he missed him.
Over the middle, just
Yeah, I'm not sure. There was 2 people in the vicinity. I think he was trying to get Neshoba Moore there, and I'm not sure Neshoba was even ready for that.
Yeah, he looks frustrated with himself. He had Neshoba Moore over the middle of the field. There was no high safety in the middle of the field as they were playing 2 high split sides of the field. Yeah, he had him. Unfortunately, just a bit underthrown.
Superior Heights varying their line play here. It looks like they had 4, then they had 5, then they had 3. Now they're back up to 4. Garen Pine rolling out to his right. And he's got Anthony Hunt. Anthony Hunt for a touchdown.
Great throw, Garen Pine rolling out. It looked like the corners in the secondary for Superior kind of thought that Garen Pine was going to take off and run with that football. They slowed down, and Anthony Hunt just kind of slithered on in behind them. And Garen Pine delivered a great ball over the top.
Yeah, great catch there by Anthony Hunt. He was wide open, and that's a little bit of retribution for him for the one that he dropped on the sideline over here. But great catch nonetheless, and great gunsling there by Garen Pine.
The extra point for White Pine.
Ethan McCorkle on to tack on, see if he can tack on the extra here, and
we start this second half the same way we ended the first half, with points.
McCorkle, nothing but net. So that makes it White Pines 35, Superior Heights 31. 4-point lead, 7:50 to go in the third quarter.
McCorkle's kick is good. Wolverines on the board with 35, back in the lead with 4.
So a little momentum swing here, a self-inflicted stop, I would say.
Yeah,
wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure.
By Superior Heights there, and I'm sure that they're going to want to redeem themselves here.
Yeah, you make a third down conversion only for it to get called back by a hold, force you to punt the ball away to Garen Pine, and well, with the Wolverines' first possession of the half, they go down and do exactly what they did in the first half, and that's throw the ball and put it into the end zone. So let's see what the Steelhawks do here. And if you're the Wolverines, you don't want, I mean, obviously you'll take
McCorkle out to
the
kick
Steelhawks
off.
shooting themselves in the foot here, of course, but you want to make a stop because you made the stop, right?
100%. You know, got to build momentum here. So
Yeah, you want to
White
have
Pines running somebody onto the field late. Cole Bennett not ready.
run Cole.
Kick in the corner to Sarasolo, I would imagine. Tackled by a host of defenders.
Solo with a nice return up to the
Nice work by
Number
Sarasolo.
18, Damon Belanger.
Nice starting position for the Steelhawks.
Number 26, Liam Gregoire.
Yeah, Sarasolo cutting back to the middle, and good blocks there by the Steelhawks, and then good job by the Wolverines swarming the ball carrier, not letting them get anything extra after contact. So nice work there to make the tackle after initial contact, something that hasn't happened a whole lot tonight so far.
Arthur Vincent.
Nice grab, Shillingford.
Gives the ball to Shillingford.
No.
They're ruling it a catch. Gain of 8. Second and 2
Referee Hazelton
for the
saying it's
Steelhawks.
not a catch.
Having a conversation.
Arthur Vincent. That's the leg he broke last fall, and it looks like it's given him a little bit of trouble here. So he come up limp around that corner. So we're going to have a brief timeout here. I'll send it to the booth. Able to get up by himself after a little bit of assistance, and looked like a big calf cramp or not enough hydration. So Wooten rolling out.
Let's see how far he got up there.
Rolls out to his left.
Just don't know where the spot's going to be.
A good gain of about 5 yards. Set up third and medium.
Third and 4, so he got about 6 yards there on that carry.
I can imagine in a game like this, when each offense is scoring, it looks like they're bringing out the
punt team. It's early yet in the third quarter here. I know Wooten was hoping to keep the offense on, but you never know. I told you, this is still coming, and I'm waiting for it.
This is like in the back of your brain right now. Eh? You're convinced that Dylan Wooten is going to end up throwing.
You need to expect the unexpected, right? So
they get up to the line pretty quickly.
Down, the Steelhawks will go for it.
Oh, no, they're going for it. They bring out the heavy package.
Wooten just rolling out, getting to the corner.
Yeah, he got it.
Wooten rolls out, follows his blockers, gets the
So they go to the same play.
Yeah, they did, but that's just horrible defense by White Pines. They were running people on and not what was going on. So, I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
You're running people on when they're getting ready to snap the ball.
I was watching.
They had no corners out on the far side.
No.
And that's just where Wooten ran to. There was nobody there. It makes it easy.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it worked for you the last third down you tried, and you shot yourself in the foot. You go back to that same play. It works for you. So
the Wolverines in White Pines
good execution there by the Steelhawks. Bad execution.
There's a sling pass out and dropped. Dropped by number 88, Jackson Tarazinski. So it'll be 2nd and 10.
For the Steelhawks.
Yeah, he'll want that one back. We've called his name before in the past couple games. He's been a great impact player for the Steelhawks, and he gets a chance to make a grab here tonight, and just hits his hands. So I imagine this ball's going in the air right here. I'm looking at Shillingford over here. He's got a lot of room down here.
Ethan McCorkle's following him all over the field. So. Oh, he threw a little stop and go, and
Wooten airs it out. Intended.
Looks like they were trying to do a little bit of single high coverage there, and Neshoba Moore was coming over, and
that was a terrific
Ethan
route.
McCorkle let him go, and I'm not surprised that I'm a little surprised, I got to be honest, that he didn't have that. So
Yeah, that was a really, really good route there by Max Shillingford. He really sold that out well, as McCorkle kind of had that all the way and then just exploded up the field, just Dylan Wooten leading him a little bit too far. And you can see at the end of the play there how frustrated Wooten was that he missed that throw. So giving the ball back to this White Pines offense, which has been pretty, dominant. Not pretty dominant, it's been dominant. So let's see if the Steelhawks defense can make a stop.
Back to punt.
gets a good one away.
It's a great
Jacob Day back to catch it. Jacob Day makes a couple of players miss. Gets about 5 yards.
Jacob Day kind of like a catcher right there. That ball bounced, hit it with his chest and grab it.
Jacob's usually got some pretty good hands there, and unfortunately he dropped it, but fortunately he covered it. I'm not sure who for Superior Heights made that tackle. It was pretty far over there, so.
Yeah, it's getting difficult to see those silver numbers from on the far side of the field.
Five minutes and 40 seconds here to go in the third quarter.
It's a big drive here for the Steelhawks defense not to allow another touchdown for the Wolverines and allow them to go up 2 scores.
DJ Pine, too many players on the field for Superior Heights, and I think referee Chow saw him not get off the field in time.
DJ Pine, nice short gain up the middle. Max Clement on the tackle for the Steelhawks.
I'm always curious what referee Chow is calling from back there, because sometimes it'll be in the pile and then other times it won't.
Well, referee Chow saw what I saw. He didn't get off the field, so too many men. That's a free 5 yards for White Pines.
That's when you just wish you put it in the air, eh? And just try to get a huge chunk, and if you don't get it, there, boom, you get 5 yards anyway. But, too late to change the play call, obviously.
Yep. So it was a 10-yard variety penalty, so
Rain's coming
first down. Hey?
Rain's coming down again.
Yeah, rain's coming down again. Could impact the play.
Too many men against Superior will set up an automatic first down for the Wolverines.
Ooh, it's supposed to start raining hard here soon.
DJ Pine with another good wrong. Looks like he got about 4.5, potentially 5.
Deja vu, Pine up the middle, Clement on the tackle. Nice wrap.
Good wrap there by Clement. As
Medium.
PA announcer Donnie informed us.
Yeah, it looks like Phil might have went home for the night. Sign an autograph somewhere. Out in the parking lot, maybe his autograph signing night. Yeah, there's a lot of rain coming here, folks, so hoping we can get this game in quickly. Garen Pine with a quarterback keeper. Knocked out of bounds.
Pine on the option, elects to keep it. Finally run out of bounds by Shillingford.
I'm loving the speed option that
Max Shillingford knocking Garen Pine out of play there.
the speed options worked great all game today so far for the Wolverines, and I like just the recognition of Hassan, just to recognize that, hey, Garen Pine's taking this. I'm gonna do my best, even though I'm not getting the football, to get up there and make a lead block for him.
Yeah, you know, everybody's got to have ball security here. That ball's going to get pretty slippery. DJ Pine breaking tackles,
Pine up the
doing what he
middle.
does best.
Chugging forward, gain of 3.
Yeah, it's going to be important from here on into the rest of the way that ball security is the #1 priority for these teams, as the ball is going to get slippery, and it's getting late in this football game. So turnovers are huge.
Turnovers are paramount. 2nd and 7, it looks like. White Pines trying to add to their lead.
There it is again.
Little read
Aaron
option.
Pine with a read option.
Pine flips it.
He
to,
flipped it.
To Shoba Moore.
Flipped it into Shoba Moore, finally getting in here on the offense, and that's a first down.
5 and 92 on the tackle. That's Billingsley and Monero.
If I'm the Steelhawks here, if I see that guy coming from the left side, motioning over behind Pine, I am automatically assuming I'm taking at least a couple steps to the left. It's been the same play that has just torched them over and over again tonight.
DJ Pine with another run. Founding some daylight. Great shoestring tackle there by Will Meta with the tackle. That's his 6th tackle on the evening.
Yeah, that's a couple times tonight where Will Meadows got the feet of DJ Pine, and DJ Pine comes up and he's just a little frustrated that he allowed a hand in his feet to trip him up. Great play by Meadow. That could have been a gain of a lot more.
Just as it started, it stopped, and I think there's more coming, but it's just going to be bobbing and weaving around us here.
It's just going to tease us a little bit.
DJ Pine with another run up the middle.
Oh, good work
Still
by that
running.
line.
The line helping him out. That's another first down.
Terrific work there by number 99, Ethan Soretti. Getting right behind DJ Pine and pushing him forward for an extra 2 yards, and that was the difference between a first down and a 3rd and short. So, great job.
Run game working very well here late in this 3rd quarter for the White Pines Wolverines. You know, it's been a long night already. Kids have been out here almost 3 hours plus warm up. And there's another run right up the middle.
Oh.
Good tackle, strong tackle there.
Brought down at the line by Ethan Fisher.
Ethan Fisher, number 27 on the tackle.
Good ball security right there by DJ Pine, as Ethan Fisher had his hand on that football trying to pull that out. So as soon as Pine felt a little bit of movement, making sure that left hand stays on it and not letting that football go anywhere.
They've been lulling them to sleep here with the run, and
this is the first long drive we've seen today. It's been quick offense all day.
another run for DJ Pine. Still chugging. What a run. Oh, fabulous run. He's carrying runners down.
Carrying defenders. Picks up another first down, White Pines.
White Pines onto something here. They're running the ball hard.
Yeah, the
It
Steelhawks
looks like Griffin Del Parte was with the tackle there.
They got to figure out a solution right now because White Pines is having their way in the run game. I would not even put this ball in the air from here until they score, as it's been 5 yards, 25 yards the entire way down the field.
Okay, we got a quick timeout. We're going to send it to the booth for the boss. White Pines first down from the, looks like the 18-yard line of the Superior Hawks Steelhawks with 35 seconds left to go.
Yeah, a little movement up there up front for the Wolverines.
The ball wasn't even whistled in for play yet. How can it be a false start if it wasn't whistled in for play yet?
It's going to go against the Wolverines. It'll back them up 5. We'll repeat first down.
Yeah, I didn't hear the whistle.
Referee Edwards is just getting ready to blow that in, so I don't know how it could be false start if they hadn't started yet.
Yeah, normally you'll see the ref go over and just be like, hey, you got to wait for me.
Evidently it was early whistled in, but referee Hazelton, Johnny on the spot to see all of that.
Caleb DaCosta with a little late substitution for the Steelhawks. Oh, great tackle.
Garen Pine looking for Owen Bouchard.
Cruz Diaz came in like a
Bouchard
missile.
Got hammered there.
Sets up 2nd and 15.
Cruz Diaz, watch this on the replay. Textbook tackle. So there's an injury.
I don't think he's going to be out long. He's back up. That was just a hard hit. And second down here and 2nd and 16. White Pines is going to have something dialed up here. Coach Robinson Wright, the offensive coordinator, is going to have to come up with something.
I think
he's been overdue hitting Ethan McCorkle, and that's credit to the defense of Superior Heights. They've been trying to take that part out of the game.
I think what's maybe happened there as he's walking off on his own is temperature starting to drop a little bit, and a hard hit like that, you get a helmet to the arm, just a little bit of a stinger.
All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 16. See what Garen Pine can come up with here on offense.
2nd and 15 for White Pines.
Rolling out to his right. And he's throwing it wide.
Oh,
almost came down with it.
Here's it out for Neshoba Moore.
And Neshoba Moore almost got it, but unfortunately he didn't.
he's banged
Looked
up.
like number 28 on the coverage.
Oh, and Neshoba's down, injured.
He might have hit his head there on the way down.
Can't afford to lose Neshoba, that's for sure. Okay, we got an injury timeout. We're going to send it to the booth.
The play is blown up in the backfield.
Sorry, folks, I was caught off guard. The players were still walking off the field, and the referees started the game ready for play.
Yeah, bobbled snap right there. Maybe the weather coming into play a little bit with the slippery ball.
Yeah, but it's Garen pinning it, so. Oh, there we have some lightning. That'll put a pause for the cause. They won't be able to finish this if that keeps up.
That was a wicked strike.
Oh, there's a big rumble. Here's referee Edwards going to address the lightning strike.
Oh, man. Oh, not
Sorry.
We're dead.
All right,
All right. Welcome back, folks, for that brief lightning delay. We're going to try and get this game in and underway. If any more lightning persists, it looks like the referees may call it at that point, but hopefully it's subsided enough to get this last thrilling Friday night affair under control. It'll be first down here for the Superior Heights Steelhawks from their own 40-yard line.
Sucks that weather's had a factor on this game, just kind of killing momentum for both teams. Like, this has been a terrific football game if we don't have the weather, right? Like,
Yep.
it was really, it had that feel. So
Yep, and it's going to make the field a little bit slippery, so that it's going to have to adjust. So, okay, Wooten with a pitch out to the far side, trying to get Travis Zanut running. Looks like Damon Belanger is able to push him outside.
For the Wolverines, Damon Bellinger with the tackle.
we've seen that heavy I formation all night long for the Steelhawks, and they're bringing it out to start this after the weather delay. And again, Travis Zanuk picking up where he left off for a gain of 11.
100%, they're going to try and get this running game going.
First and 10 for the Steelhawks.
First and 10, hand off to Travis Zanut up the middle. He breaks free,
Who finds a
and there he
hole.
goes
He's off the
again.
races, one man to beat,
Got him.
and he beats him to the end zone. Touchdown, Steelhawks.
Oh my!
Another long run. Boy, oh boy, that's just killing the White Pines team here.
What was a 57-yard touchdown?
57-yard touchdown run right up the middle. These got to close the gaps, man. Coach Reed's just got to be beside himself over there, and I can see Coach Baswell's got his hands on his hip. He's not thrilled with what's going on here.
Yeah.
How many running long runs can you let somebody get on you?
It's difficult when you have a rain delay and you kind of come back out and your guys are trying to get their legs again, and
Wooten out to attempt the extra point.
Out to attempt the extra. Clean snap.
ooh,
And up and through. So
It's good.
the White Pines Wolverines are now down by 3 with 10 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter.
yeah, back and forth, back and forth. You're right. It's been a seesaw affair here tonight, and I'm expecting nothing less here.
You
in the
know,
last
it's the
10
will of
minutes.
attrition here. Who wants it more? You know, White Pines has got to get revved up here. This is, this could be their next matchup in the playoffs. Who knows? They could be not, but White Pines here is going to have to make something happen here on offense to get back in the lead.
And I'm going to say this from a different point, too. You're not necessarily just playing the clock as well. You're playing against the Lightning, right?
Yeah.
They said if they see one strike of lightning, this game is over. So you want to have the lead at all times during this final fourth quarter. You don't want to keep giving it back and forth.
So Liam Wooten setting the ball up for kick. Does he try and squib one out because the ball's wet?
Liam Wooten?
Sorry,
It's all right.
Dylan Wooten.
I'm on your mind, right? It's okay.
Yeah, I know. You're just. Do you squib one here because it's a wet ball and hopefully they don't catch it? Or?
Look at the middle of the field. It's pretty open right there.
Yeah. Strong boot. Neshoba Moore fielding the ball, running straight up the middle, running into a host of Superior Heights defenders. And I'm getting there's another penalty here.
Looks like it's going to be a call against the Steelhawks, possibly a face mask.
Referee Chow helping the referee Hazelton spot the ball. I'm looking for referee Edwards.
Yeah, they're saying they saw a face mask, and just based off
Rough
of the
play, face mask
yeah.
against Superior Heights. So that's a free 15 yards. So that's going to bring the ball up over the 45-yard line here. So
Yeah, we've seen a lot of face masks. calls so far
49-yard
tonight.
line. So that's great field position for if you're the White Pines Wolverines right now. Let's see what Coach Robinson Wright, if he's going to get back to that big running game that ate up tons of clock.
Yeah, I would. I mean, DJ Pine's been dominant on the ground the entire game, even though it's been a couple hours.
And there it is, another strong run.
The handoff to DJ Pine.
And the whistle is forward progress stopped after about 4 yards.
He's doing a terrific job of hitting that hole at 100%. Like you said about the first play of the game, and then all of a sudden it's just clicked in his head, and he's running really, really hard. Yeah, they're saying they saw a little bit of lightning, so hopefully that stays away.
Well, you know what? It's just that a draw would make it, you know.
It would be a draw, right?
Yeah. Okay. To my understanding, that's based what we were hearing. So.
Oh, ball's out.
DJ Pine
The
dropped the ball.
It's recovered by the Steelhawks.
Pivotal turning point here in the fourth quarter.
It's going to be a first down.
Carter Girardi causing that fumble, it looks like.
Yeah, just a critical mistake right there by the Wolverines, giving the Steelhawks fantastic field position and a chance for them on offense here to put this up 2 possessions late here in the fourth quarter. A huge defensive possession right now if you're the Wolverines. You basically just had another halftime to make adjustments, right?
Yeah, you know, they just can't afford to let Travis Zanute run for another touchdown. They got to block him in.
Mm-hmm.
The war of attrition begins. Another handoff. Travis Zanute up the middle, bouncing outside.
Who's making cuts left and right. He's in open space again. Finally brought down.
Oh my God! White Pines is getting their hands on him, and he's just slipping through.
Well, they all got gloves on. Go take them off. That's the first thing they should be doing. Didi Alibi with the touchdown-saving tackle there.
Great run, though. Nevertheless, and you're right. Go take those gloves off.
They're running over the same hole over and over and over again.
Yeah.
If I'm the interior lineman, I'm switching spots with the guy that's beside me.
Mm-hmm. I fully agree, right? You're not beating your guy. Let me see if I can beat the other one, right?
Make them run the opposite way.
Mm-hmm. And this heavy eye formation for the Steelhawks is working wonders as they're getting 2 lead blockers going into the same hole and just creating so much open room.
Yeah, they're running right into that that C gap on the other side, or B gap. So, Wooten under center. Fakes the pitch out. Ben Potter misses him.
What a terrific play.
He faked Keegan Dane out, enough for another first down. White Pines here shooting themselves in the foot, going for fakes.
Yeah, Dylan Wooten.
Let him pass the ball. If he's running and he's going to throw it up, don't try and catch it.
Yeah, no, it looked like it was Jacob Day that kind of fell for a little bit of pump fakes.
Oh, there's more lightning. Wooten under center. Fakes the pass out. He's got a wide open receiver.
It's Marcus Gould for his second receiving.
Marcus Gould with a touchdown.
Touchdown, Steelhawks.
Boy, White Pines has got to answer.
Yeah, they're running out of time here.
I think these kids are getting tired, and it's going to be a really unfortunate way to end the game if they keep this up.
Yeah, I fully agree. Good play action play there by Wooten. I believe that's his 4th touchdown of the day through the air.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a game, right? So.
And I believe that's Marcus Gould's 2nd touchdown. I think that's his 2nd catch, so
yep.
Good on him.
Ready for the snap. Snap is good, and Wooten's kick is good.
Shout out to the people operating the sticks, staying here through all the delays.
Yeah, for sure. These young men, it's a hard money to earn for $20, I think, is what they get for doing the sticks.
No, players out here appreciate you, and then obviously us up here.
There's more rumbling coming on, folks.
So refs kind of turning the blind eye to it so far.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't see that last one over here.
It was right in front of them.
I think they just want to get the game over as well,
Yeah.
hoping to let the players decide it on the field without having to make a decision. And, you know,
Exactly. I think they see that Lightning over there, so it's fairly far now. But they also, it's been a terrific game, right? It's been a fantastic game, and they want the players to settle it, like you said. So. Yeah, they're making good points over there. I don't know if you can hear them, but 3 half-hour delays.
yeah.
That's an hour and a half in warm-ups.
Oh,
That's
it's
just a
half.
long time.
It's a long day for the kids, right? And if you're not used to playing this late into the night, it doesn't make
Oh,
it any
man.
easier, that's for sure.
You got school, right? These kids are in school. You go home for maybe 30 minutes, eat some food, and come back here, and you're already warming up, right? And then you got a 30-minute warm-up prior to the game, and then it's a lot of time.
Yeah, the war of attrition. Here comes Jacob Day, running the ball.
Oh, good tackle.
Right, form-fit tackle by number 42
Jacob Day on the return.
for Superior Heights.
Gets the ball
Jacob Day gets it all the way to the 30.
yards. First down.
Good tackle there.
Wolverines.
Marcus Gould, the guy that caught the touchdown, goes up and makes a good play on special teams.
You know, these coaches got to get these players motivated here. There's lots of time. You know, we seen a drive take 59 seconds the last time. So,
Yeah. Oh, anything can happen here in the final.
look, they even got Dylan Wooten back playing safety right now. So that's how much they're trying to get this win in. So they don't want anybody to get past them.
No, yeah, Superior looks like they're going for the kill here.
Well, they got 3 guys back. They got 4 guys back now. That's going to open the running box back up again.
Mhm.
They got 7 people down in the box. Catched in a Shoba. Arthur Vincent trying to help on the block, but Wooten in on the tackle.
Yeah, and Neshoba wanted to go around Arthur Vincent on the right side, and Arthur Vincent just turned his back a little too late to be able to go back and make a peel back block.
Yeah, looks like they're playing a nice a cover shell here with this defense. DJ Pine with the run. Running forward, and he's running over people. He's mad about that fumble. And what a hit he just licked on Chase. Cruz Diaz made a hit last time, but that time he got smacked.
And isn't that the great thing about football is how you can make such a good, clean hit on someone, and they'll come back a couple plays later and make the exact same play on you. So
DJ Pine trucked him on that one. He's going to feel that one a little bit later on tonight. He's grabbing his arm a little bit.
oh yeah, temperature drops a little bit, and those just hurt a little bit more.
Yeah, 100%.
Just trying to get rid
Guerin
of it
had
there.
no time. They sent a blitz there. O-line's got to protect better than that. He had no time to throw the ball.
Incomplete.
That's one of the first blitzes I've seen the Steelhawks run tonight, as they brought 3 guys in from the left side, and it kind of, I think, it confused the Pines offensive line.
Well, that's what happens. You know, White Pines doesn't have that many players, as you can see, compared to what Superior Heights have. And they're having a lot of guys playing both ways. And when you're on that line and you haven't got off, you're running out of gas right now. But you got to dig deep right now, and your team's still in this game.
Oh, it looks like it might be roughing the passer.
Pine airs it out for McCorkle. Nearly
McCorkle didn't turn his head for that
intercepted.
football.
Flag down in the backfield.
Uh-oh.
I think that's going to be a personal foul, roughing the passer.
Pine took a hit.
Guerin's a pretty tough customer. It's going to take a lot to get him to come out of this game.
Yeah, took a little hit from behind on his blind side there after he released the football. That's what.
The ball was gone, and he got hit. You can't hit the quarterback after the ball's gone. Like
It's going
that,
to be an automatic first down for the Wolverines.
they need to capitalize on this
Yeah,
now.
and he's really feeling it.
That's not going to help them. Okay, we're going to have a brief timeout to the folks. He went out on an injury. Hopefully he can come back, but Owen Bouchard stepping in at quarterback. Handoff and a fumble by DJ Pine. It's not definitely what they wanted to see there. That just happens, not getting enough snaps.
Oh, another guy on the ground.
And another injury. Timeout. We're going to take this one to the box. The White Pines Wolverines here, they're getting into an injury session here. Number 99, Ethan Surratt, went out with a bad wheel.
This game has had everything.
Second down. Bouchard throws a duck.
Bouchard.
He's going to be roughing the
And
passer
he was hit
again.
roughing the passer again.
Incomplete. Looks like another roughing the passer penalty in the backfield.
Spirit Heights just shooting themselves in the foot here. Like, what are you doing? And what are you walking around with your hands up in the air like you just didn't do anything? That's just, dumb football.
Yeah, you got hit high and low there after you released that football, and that's textbook roughing the passer. So it's going to move Wolverines over 15 yards.
Automatic first down. I think they got to still get back to the run. It was working with Guerin at quarterback. Why not stay with it?
Yeah.
We just got to get DJ to hang on to the ball a little bit longer. And
you see the 3-high look from the Steelhawks. It opens up the middle of the field, opens up the run game. So
100%. They got 6 in the box, a little bit maybe 7, but.
Yeah, I don't even disagree that they're playing 3-high, just nothing, keeping everything in front. But you got to realize that, hey, DJ's your weapon right now.
I really don't agree with this passing right now. And I understand he's dropped a couple of balls, but he's also got 200+ yards rushing.
And now
he's taking a knee. Oh, we've got another injury timeout. We'll send it back to the booth. Looks like DJ Pine just went off. I don't know what was really wrong with him. He had maybe some cramping or something because he wasn't even involved in that play other than blocking. So 4:50 and counting. I am confused what Robinson Wright is calling here.
And now he's down as well.
It's going to be 3rd and long for the Wolverines.
We're going to send it back to the booth with another injury timeout.
Little late substitution.
Late substitution here, but looks like White Pines has elected to try and get an Ethan McCorkle field goal. We got a new holder.
The Wolverines to attempt a 40-yard field goal.
And McCorkle's short. Superior Heights is going to run it out to the far side here.
No
Great.
good.
Great tackle by Adam Hussein there.
That's number 13, Adam Hussein.
Adam Hussein came in like a rocket down once he realized that kick was no good and made a great strong tackle.
First down for the Steelhawks.
Well, you know what? This game has really turned, and it's, you know, we were getting treated to an entertaining game, and now injuries are taking their toll here, and the length of the game is playing into factor here, but no discredit to Superior Heights. They came out in the second half, and they've winning the war of attrition right now, and they're up 10 with 4 minutes to go.
I'm gonna throw this out there. The White Pines' lack of depth at this point in the game, it's come into play, right? It's been such long breaks, and it's wearing these guys out, and it's impacting injuries, right? Once your body starts to slow down, it creates wear and tear. So it's unfortunate that this game's taken a turn like this.
And there's Travis Anute again. And Adam Hussein having none of that. You're not getting away from me.
What terrific pursuit by Adam Hussein. And again, Travis Deneau is finding every little hole in this Wolverines run defense, and he's slipping through it.
Will be 1st and 10 for the Steelhawks.
I don't even know how he slipped through here.
It's the same hole he keeps going through. But don't forget, oh no, another player down here. We're not going to go off, but.
And that's Neshoba Moore.
These guys are getting tired, and I'm not going to say what I think, but at some point you have to well, we got 3:24 here. Another player went off for White Pines. I think that's 5 in the last 3 minutes or so. Looks up, they're going to need somebody to step up and make a play.
1st and 10 for the Steelhawks from the 45. They'll hand it again to Travis Anute.
There we go.
Another handoff to Travis Anute.
After a short gain.
Nice job by number 26 on the White Pines Wolverines, Liam Greger.
Liam Gregory on the tackle.
Wrapping him up.
Liam Gregoire.
Oh, it's not an injury timeout, it's a 3-minute warning. We finally got here.
It's been a long one. Got to tell you, I'm looking forward to a little bit of food and some shut-eye. Been a long week. 2:47 counting down. 2nd down, and I think Superior Heights is just trying to eat some clock here and take their due diligence.
Yeah.
2nd down and 7. almost going to be close to a time count violation here. Oh, it's coming back.
Oh,
Holding.
Man. You can see the pursuit in the body language of some of these players. They are just done, and I don't blame them. They are exhausted.
Holding against Superior. It'll back them up 10. It'll be 2nd and 17 for the Steelhawks.
The line of scrimmage there, I don't know if you heard it, but I could hear Dylan Wooten saying, flip it, or switch it, switch it, switch it. So obviously he's flipping the way that run was going. His lineman heard, and it's always nice hearing an audible in junior football. I like that aspect of it.
So 2nd and 17 here for Superior Heights. Oh, they're going to run to this side. You watch. He sees there's nobody home. And there it comes.
Great.
Great tackle by Keegan Dane.
That was terrific.
Another short carry up the middle.
Little gang
The
tackle.
outside. Gain of 2.
Sounds like those games when it was in COVID when no one was watching. It's very quiet.
Yeah, well, there's nobody here.
Yeah.
There's 4 people in the stands over here, and there's 3 more up there, and I think there's only, 5 left there. All the parents bailed and went home.
Yeah, when we started this football game, it was packed. Like you said, it was a terrific crowd. We had.
Yeah, we started the game. In 10 minutes, it'll be 4 hours.
Wow. That's a long football game. A very long high school football game.
Yeah, it sure is. Wooten giving signals here to his person that's wide.
The punt team comes out for the Steelhawks.
Oh, what's going on right now?
They're 1 player short on the Superior Heights. How's that not a time count violation?
Yeah,
you get time to make a substitution, but
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
short kick.
High kick. And Wooten recovers.
Yeah, it hit. I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it hit one of the Superior Heights players here. Yeah, it hit him in the back of the foot.
Yeah, it hit.
Based on our replay, that was hit by on the Superior Heights players on the back of the foot.
It hit Kevin Jones.
And it should be first down for White Pines.
Yeah. No, this can't. It hit Kevin Jones right on the back of the leg. He touched it.
The ball was recovered by Wooten, the punter. Refs discussing to see if he was short of the line to gain. They're calling it first down for Superior, it looks like.
How are they calling?
That doesn't make any sense.
What's he calling? That's the wrong call again. And I know it's late, but wrong call's wrong call. I'm not going to change it.
Well, you don't make the rules, Ray, right? Like, and these guys are here to enforce them.
Yeah, and then we're getting a substantial rain coming down here again, folks. Oh, so the penalty was against both sides. And first down for White Pines. Okay, they did get it right, so my apologies to the referees.
And here comes the heavy rain again.
Now it looks like the White Pines
I hope
offense
these
is
stick
coming off
guys
the
are getting
field.
double this game. This has
First
been
down for them.
a long game for them.
That's
No,
the Heights.
Well,
no
they
shelter.
came out in the second half because the other kids bailed in the first half.
Yeah,
so.
they're terrific.
.155 left to play here. 45-35 for the Superior Heights Steelhawks. Cam Wynn now taking the snaps at quarterback. A high snap. Adam Hussein picking it up and making a run. Oh, he just about made it. He would have been made that real tough.
Oh, you can see him. That body language. He's just so upset that he just ran out of the room. He took off there. He grabbed that from a standstill and accelerated so quickly. It made some people a mess.
Wow, that was about a 20-yard recovery from where he was, but he picked that ball up. Not quite 20, but
Oh, it was close.
it was awful close. Personally, I just direct snap to him.
Yeah. Don't even risk the. Oh, DJ Pine back in the game. Good to see. Yeah, this is just the ball being wet.
The ball is on the ground again, and it's picked up by Ethan Fisher for the Steelhawks. A flag came out at the line of scrimmage.
They
You'll
were-
see
They were ready to run that that speed option again, as you can see.
Looks like an offside signal by the far referee.
Yeah, they're turning the down over.
Nope. Looks like the penalty must have been against White Pines. Well, a minute 42. Can the Superior Heights Steelhawks run this out?
Yeah.
Coach is sensing a little frustration on both sides now.
Yeah, with it being a lot more quieter, you can hear a lot more things being said.
Run to the right. Wow.
Forward.
I'm really shocked that they're running Travis Zanute this hard. Like he's had enough carries for tonight. He's had enough yards, and you don't want to get him hurt.
No, exactly.
It's raining right now. This could be one of those things that he twists an ankle or twists a knee.
No,
Coach DeSando, I love Matty to death, but I'm telling you right now, I'm not having my star running back out there in a game where I'm up 10, and I'm just trying to bleed out the clock.
No, and especially after over an hour and a half of just warm-ups and stopping and starting, right? Wear and tear.
Second and short for the Steelhawks.
And there's a handoff.
It's Ty Kahn.
Ty Kahn.
Running the bounds.
Oh,
Jacob Dave taking him out of bounds.
right into the puddle.
Yeah, that was a
Early showers for the boys there. Whistle this in.
Yeah, I think both teams are ready for this to be over. And,
Yeah. It's pouring rain.
take the weekend off and get ready to regroup on Monday. Still got another couple weeks left in the regular season, so.
It's just so frustrating the way that this game has unfolded, just from the fact of how good of a football game it was.
It's a handoff. Will Manaw making guys miss. Finally tripped up.
Nice carry.
Wilmetta with the carry.
After a gain of about 12.
Referee Edwards getting them to run the clock here.
Coming down hard here now. Wow.
Yeah. But this is what I'm telling you. This is where somebody's going to get hurt.
Yeah.
And I'm not having my star running back here on the
No, we got to think about these kids and the safety of them first, right?
Well, it looks like they're just going to let this wind down.
I love it. Smart decision by the officials there. And I've said it a couple times. I'm going to say it again. Just a terrific game.
Players of the game.
Players of the game. So, yeah.
I'll take the White Pines. I'm going to go, even though he had a few fumbles this evening, for honorable mention, but the yards he racked up, and Garen Pine had a terrific game, but DJ Pine for me was the player of the game.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. And for me, I'm going to shout out a player, and I thought Ben Trevisan was fantastic. I mean, he had like almost 300 rushing yards. I'm going to give the player of the game to Dylan Wooten, just based off the fact of the way how he controlled the game, how he kept his team in this football game. The throws on the run, the 4 touchdown passes, I was really impressed by him. Although Trevisan, I mean, you can go 1A and 1B right there.
All right, folks, and that's a wrap from Superior Heights Field. 45 for Superior Heights, 35 for White Pines. Have a good night.